More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go! Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners! Here we are again. Yet another evening of ghost fuckery. Ghost fuckery.
Hate it here.
I know you hate it here. You literally say that every night. Every night. Every night, Lady Taker's on here. I hate it here. I hate it here. The funny thing is, she even does it when she's at home. Should probably blame that on me too. Yeah, we're gonna watch more ghost videos. Doing the reactions to those. I mean, I say ghost videos, but it's like paranormal, aliens, all that bullshit. I've got a long fucking list, and I feel like I'm never gonna catch up. I think it's at like 125 videos now. I was catching up. I was like, I'm under 120. Awesome, and then a whole bunch come out. And I'm like, And I don't add everything to the list. I go through and I kind of pick what I want. In general. I throw in all the standard, you know, like Slapped Ham and King Frostmare and, you know, Depths of Despair. All those standard compilation ghost videos. I throw them all in there so that there's content. I won't run out. But at the same time, you know, it gets old because they like to regurgitate a lot of the same shit. So, in the meantime, I know I missed my stream last night. Early in the morning, I think. Well, I wouldn't say early. It's early for me because I'm up late. I'd say around 11 o'clock, our power went out at the house, and we were trying to get it fixed all day. And it didn't come back on, I don't think, till like around 8:30-ish. I don't know. I wasn't really looking at the time. I was just like, thank God air conditioner's back. So yeah, and then I had another issue on top of that. I was trying to reach my agency, you know, like Mags and them on Discord, and Discord was being a dick. they wouldn't let me in. They kept saying, "Oh, well, you're logging in from a different location." I'm like, "No, no, I'm not. Still at home." And they said that they had to send me an email to confirm that it was me. But then they weren't sending the emails. And I'm sitting there doing it over and over and over again. I'm like, not getting emails. Is it just me? And then I get an email from them, but it's not that. It's an advertisement. I was like, okay, they've got my fucking email. What the fuck? Well, it's being a dick because you're a dick. Oh, ha 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 ha! You're so funny. Oh.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
So, yeah, I contacted their customer support, and they said they're looking into it, and I gotta wait, and I went all night last night, and then into today. I think around 12 o'clock, around noonish, they finally said, "Oh yeah, that was our bad. Try it again. You know, it should work now," and it did. I finally got back in. So I couldn't even contact my agency and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna miss my stream because such and such happened." Just like, it was a big clusterfuck. I'm like cut off from everyone, and then on the meantime, I'm like trying to figure out how to get power back on. I'm like, I don't know how to fix this. And even worse, AOL mail. I have several email addresses. Especially since I made an AOL email account for business emails, so everything connected with with me, Bones, is through that. That's my business email, is for AOL. I wanted to keep it separate from, the others. There's personal email and stuff like that. And I have one email address that is just for junk mail. Anytime I have to do something that I know, they're like, "We need your email address." I was like, "I know you're going to send me all kinds of fucking spam, aren't you?" I use the fucking spam dress. That's what I call it. The spam dress! So, yeah. So, through Discord's supposed to be sending it to my AOL mail. Now, today comes, and I'm trying to fix the Discord problem, and Discord says that they fix it, try it again. AOL mail was not working. They kept saying it couldn't load, and they couldn't get my emails, and they had their own problems. And I looked it up, and yeah, it wasn't just me. Everyone was having an issue. I was like, yeah, of course, perfect fucking timing. Right when I fucking need you. Normally you sit fucking empty and silent, and right when I fucking need you, you want to screw up. Perfect fucking timing. That's just my luck. I have the opposite of a four-leaf clover. I have a fuck me over. Now, on the side, I'm keeping an eye. I don't know if you've seen She-Ghoul. She-Ghoul is another VTuber. Hold on, let me make it visible. She's celebrating her 1-year anniversary. She's having her Screamiversary stream right now. I'm not going to stay on or stream snipe. Just trying to bring attention to a great VTuber. I'm a big fan. During her Screamiversary, she's going to be looking at, amongst what other things she has planned. She's also going to look at other VTubers' PNGs. And I submitted to it, with my reference sheet and everything. And I'm very eager because I made my own. I painted my own VTuber. I did that. Some of the assets on here. Say this outfit, for instance. I had to buy the hat on Booth. And I bought the base hoodie on Booth here, but I put the decorations on it. I painted my own face myself and, did the designs for this model myself. So I'd like to hear hers and other people's view of my model on her stream. So I'm trying to keep an eye on it out of the corner of my eye, give her a viewer. I'm lurking on her stream. And if it comes up, I might stop, the ghost videos, the paranormal stuff to check out, a stream sniper just a little bit, just to see my little part. Plus, I'm throwing her an extra viewer. You know what I'm saying? So, without me yapping anymore. Well, what are we talking about? We know I'm going to yap all fucking night. We'll get into the ghosty stuff. Paranormal shit. Paranormal shite. Fuck this shite. What the fuck, you fucking fuckers? Shrink the boner. I'll go over here in the corner. You never stop yapping. Yeah, thanks, honey. Thanks. Takes one to know one. Ha 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 ha. Alright, let's see. Our first video for the evening. Depths of Despair. 5 scary ghost videos that will leave your blood thirsty for more. Why would my blood be thirsty? Some of these titles, like, did they just go into GPT and be like, give me some random fucking spooky title? Like, what the fuck? Some of these are just fucking random as shit. Why would my blood be thirsty? I mean, not that I have blood, but why would it why? Why?
A visit.
A visit. A visit from who? What, when, where, why? And how? Wait, I hear someone coming.
And his name is John C.
I couldn't help myself.
This video was taken by a security camera on May the 8th of 2025. Now 23 days.
Okay, so this is recent as fuck. A visit from your mother-in-law. Oh God, yes, my mother-in-law.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Accurate.
Prior to this, the owner of the home lost his Chihuahua dog. As the dog
Is Chihuahua dog? A Chihuahua is a dog. You don't have to say Chihuahua dog. Chihuahua. They lost his Chihuahua, or you could say lost his dog. Say what is it? It's like saying dog. He lost his dog.
tragically passed away after grieving the loss.
And that's really sad, because that dog looks fucking adorable. I hate Chihuahuas. My grandparents had 2 Chihuahuas. I can't remember their names. They were French. My grandparents on my mother's side were from Canada. New Brunswick, I think it was. But yeah, they had 2 Chihuahuas. They had French names that I couldn't fucking pronounce. And they were bitey little fuckers. When I was a little kid growing up, I was terrified of the little bastards.
Of a beloved family member, the man finally comes to peace and lives on. But one day, while sitting on his laptop in the living room, the security camera captures this.
I'm waiting. Okay, here's my red flag, because I noticed it right from the get-go. I'm assuming that sound, that dog whining sound, is what they're implying, that's what the sound that the dog made. This could be a prank. This could be a stashed speaker, stashed whatever. Okay, that's the first thing I notice. If you're gonna call out something, I mean, it's trust me, bro. I don't know you. Why do you have the security camera on if you're the only one home? Does it always, it seems sus from the get-go. Why are you filming yourself? Second thing, if his dog passed away, why is, this looks like a dog bed. Why is the dog bed still there? And I see 2 of them. That was a tiny little dog to have 2 dog beds. Like, what? Do you have another dog? It sounds like you probably have another dog. Maybe that's where the sound is coming from. I mean, there's red flags here. If you're gonna go with ghost dog thing, I'm like,
As the man is on his laptop, a sudden sound catches his attention. He says this distinct noise is the exact sound his chihuahua used to make
Oh, wait,
when
wait,
he was...
he does have another dog. I see it right there on the couch behind him. Okay, I didn't see that little one before. It's like right where the you know, the timer and shit. So yeah, he does have another dog. How do you know that dog's not making a sound? Look, they don't have to move to make a motherfucking sound. Let's be clear here. The whining, sometimes, like, even my cats, I have a hard time figuring out which one of them is making sounds, like the meows and shit, because some of them just do it like in the back of their throat or something. They don't move. And he's a little chihuahua. He's sitting right behind him. Maybe he wants attention, pets, or whatever, and he's doing that whining.
is calling out to him. We can see him getting up and looking around, genuinely shocked and in disbelief of what he is hearing. While as he looks around, he sees nothing.
Okay, maybe. Okay, let's hear what he says about the other dog. Hold on, before I'm interrupted because he's about to talk about the other dog.
Even his other dog looks around, confused as to what it's hearing.
No, the other dog's looking at him because he's moving. Okay, little dogs are skittish. It's because of their size. Everything's bigger than they are. They're going to be very aware of their surroundings. That's why Chihuahuas are so aware, very yappy dogs. It's because they're so much smaller. They're overly aware of their surroundings because they have to be. Everything could be dangerous to them. All right, so you start moving. He's looking at you like, what? Is there something going on? And if he wants attention, especially if he's whining for attention, he's going to be paying attention to you. That's my thought on this.
That is until another viewer pointed out that the dog's spirit is there with its owner under the table. As you can see, the camera glitches in this exact area. Believing that this is...
Fuck you. That's stupid as shit. That's stupid as shit. Look, if the guy... On this one, I won't say that the guy is faking. I won't say that he's faking. I think it's a misunderstood situation. I think the other dog probably made a whine because he wanted attention, but it sounded so much like the other dog. And I mean, the other dog could be grieving as well. If they grew up together, if they spent time together, he could be sad. And he could take on, you know, maybe he's taking on the whine. Maybe he sounds just like the other dog. You know, I've had dogs most of my life. And, you know, when you lose one, whatever dog you have remaining, they'll mourn as well. My other dog took on, he started doing some of the things that our dog that passed away did. I'm talking about, I've mentioned them on the channel before, Thor and Ashes. Ashes was a Husky Malamute mix, and Thor was a purebred Husky. And at first they did not get along. I had Ashes before I got married, so she came into the family already from my side. The story was, my wife wanted to have kids. I said, well, have you ever had a dog? She said, yeah. I said, well, did you raise it, or did your parents do it? She goes, well, my parents. I said, yeah, you need to get a dog. You need to get a puppy. Think of it like a training baby. They're gonna want to be near you. They're gonna want attention. They're gonna want this and that. And even then, it's still not as complicated as having a baby, but it's gonna give you the best training you're gonna get. So I said, why don't we get a puppy first, and we'll call him the test baby. And that's what Thor was. And at first, Thor and Ashes did not get along. But they grew together, and then, you know, they became inseparable over time. He was very protective of her, especially when she got in an older age. We'd go to the dog park, and she would just like to lay in the shade away from everyone. And if the other dogs were coming to bother her, he'd run over and get between them. He didn't get like violent or aggressive. He just protected her, and it was very sweet. He just stood between them like a wall. So Yeah, I mean, I miss Ashes very much. Actually, I miss both of them. Thor also passed away uh, years later, from Ashes, but it was still very sudden. He lived to be, I believe, about 11 years old. He had a sudden heart attack, um, and none of us expected it. Me and him, he was playing fetch with me earlier that day. I was in the backyard and throwing the ball, and he was running, catching it, bringing it back. We were having a good old time. The night it happened, he had just been in my computer room with me. He was watching me play games. I remember looking over, giving him pets and stuff, and then he went to go lay down in his dog bed in the kitchen. And sometime in the middle of the night, he started howling, and yeah, that was him having a heart attack. And I got him to the car, but we couldn't get to the hospital in time. We couldn't get to the emergency vet. So he passed away in the car on the ride to the vet. That one still destroys me. Destroys my wife. He was my wife's like. We had him registered as her. What do you call it? It's not just a service animal. It was like a comfort animal, comfort pet. It doesn't follow the same standards as a full like service animal, but you get emotional support animal. Because she has issues. I'm not going to talk about my wife's things, but yeah, he meant a whole lot to all of us. He was always very good with the kids. I'm just watching this first video and I'm already going off on a full tangent story. It's just because I love my dogs very much. Thor was always very good with the kids, even when they were a very young age. I remember little Boo was in one of those swings, those bounce swings. It hangs from the doorway, and you put him in there, and it's got like a spring so they can bounce. And she's having a good old time. He was laying there and just she's just kicking him in the face and flailing. You know, she's a baby, and he's just licking her feet and giving her all kinds of attention, and she's giggling. It's absolutely fucking adorable. He would do anything for those kids. He was so protective of the girls. He was terrified of my mother-in-law's cat, like to the point where he would shake, trembling, afraid of my mother-in-law's cat. He had a Maine Coon, but whatchamacallit, when my daughter was downstairs, the cat was coming to see her, and Thor went to protect her. Again, just like at the dog park, he would just stand between. But he was so afraid of the cat, he was trembling. He was shaking like crazy. And that's what I mean by protective of the girls. Even though he was terrified of this cat, he still made it a point to stand in between the cat and my daughter to make sure she was safe from the cat. That's how brave he was. He seems like a chicken because he's shaking because of a cat. But even though he was scared, he still protected my daughter. That's why Thor was a great dog. Thor was a really great dog. So sorry for the long tangent.
Is his beloved dog still with him every day in spirit? Makes him really happy. But let me know what you think. School night.
School night? It's a school night. You'll ruin your dinner. Alright, I have to play this at a higher speed because we'll never get through it.
The following video was taken by a security guard who does the night shift alone in a big school, patrolling the school grounds to make sure the facility is secured. Late one night while patrolling the school hallways, he began to feel like he was being followed by someone or something, and heard strange noises. Watch closely.
I am. This actually does not look familiar. I'm surprised.
Strange sounds can be heard coming from somewhere within the school.
Okay, you do this editing and voiceovers and stuff. You put work into these. Why can't you fucking translate what's on the screen for us so that we know what it says? Is it that fucking hard? What's up, boo? No. I was kidding. Hey, boo. I was just talking about Thor. You remember Thor?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Was he the best dog?
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite story about Thor?
When I was like, I forgot what age I was, but I got to ride him.
No, that was just for a picture, and you didn't ride him. I held you up.
No, but when you weren't looking, I rode him.
No, you didn't.
I,
No, you didn't. Boo. You didn't ride him. All right, let's get back to this. Oh, do you have a story?
no, not much.
As he continues searching the place, he captures something that gives him the chills. What sounds like a distant scream within the building can be heard, scaring the security guard. After looking into the history of the school, he discovered that 2 students lost their lives in this very hallway. Then, as he enters a classroom, this happens.
My
The
mic
chairs
was still
positioned on the
muted.
table suddenly fall off on their own after he enters the
I
room.
thought I
Then,
turned it
when he
off.
goes to check,
I was
he sees
saying
no one.
I was having the cats having the girls give the cats treats.
Maybe Sean.
Come on. What? What was that from?
She fell. She busted her hip.
How did you fall?
She tripped it in her room and busted it on the wall.
Tripped on what?
She on the bed on the pool.
You big dork. Little Red's got a huge black and blue on her hip.
And pimples.
No, it doesn't. That's not what that looks like. That nasty. You gross. Wait, I thought you were giving them treats. Come on, let's go. Sorry, you gotta keep sidetracking me.
Body there. After reviewing the security footage, he noticed they also captured strange things. The very next night, he sees it.
It! What? It! Oh, I did see this one. This... Yeah, they cut the other shit out from the other video that showed this because the other stuff is too easy to disprove. And I mean, so is this. It's not easy to disprove, but it's obviously just someone standing in the fucking hallway. You can't really... This is not definitive evidence just because you can't go, well, can you disprove it? No, because I wasn't there that night. I bet you can't reproduce it with someone witnessing it either. You know what I'm saying? It's obviously bullshit. And just because you can't disprove it doesn't mean people are going to believe it. Doesn't mean that it's evidence of a ghost. All right, and that's the bullshit fallacy with that. I've seen a lot of these fake TikTokers and shit. The content fucking farmers get is that they're like, oh, I'm doing such and such, and I'm doing such and such a video, or I'm doing I'm hunting ghosts or this and that. And they're like, oh, so you have evidence of a ghost. No, of course not. Of course not. Let me see. Alright. I'm trying to multitask here. This is a pain in the ass. Alright. Yeah, you just got a person in the hallway, their head poking out. That's it. You don't go chasing after it. You don't go see what it is. This person, they're saying this is a
dark figure
janitor.
can be seen peeking through the glass panel behind the door before retreating.
I'm pretty sure at the beginning of the video he said this is a janitor. But the other video I saw, I think it was Frostbear, said it was like a security guard. So, again, the story's changed too.
Behind the corner, the activity is steadily increasing and he is slowly becoming more afraid to work in this school.
Yeah.
The painting. A
The
woman named
painting?
Luge often paints various different pictures and sells them.
Djibouti?
Among all her paintings, one piece in particular
Djibouti.
stood out the most for an
Yeah.
unusual reason. The painting itself depicts the sea at night and was painted during the pandemic. Unfortunately, this
Awkward.
piece didn't sell, so she hung it up in the house. Ever since hanging this picture up, the family swears they would see the painting moving from time to time, and on one occasion they captured this.
Mira, te digo que algo se mueve en el cuadro. Fíjate bien,
What?
quédatele viendo. ¿Ya viste? Ay, no mames, no mames. Sí.
What looks like a small piece of the painting begins to move on its own. Even stranger is that the leaf of the plant beside it also moves very slightly around the same time. Luge makes another video explaining that there is no light source in the room that could have caused a reflection, and the painting is also...
God damn it. I hate that YouTube I hate this shit where I double, if I accidentally double click, it fucking maximizes. So some of these features that fucking YouTube put in, or whatever, I'm not sure if it's YouTube or Windows, it's fucking annoying. But don't get me wrong, some of the YouTube features are fucking annoying too. But like, why? Why do we need that? It keeps getting in my fucking way. Like, I get these videos. Now I have to go here if I could go to save every time I want to fucking do it. It used to just have save right here on the fucking bar. Now I've got to go fucking hunting for it. And I'm going to say that this is probably After Effect. Just adding to the video afterwards. That's what it looks like to me. Fucking with video editing. I mean, the leaf moving is a side effect. I don't want to say side effect. I mean, it coincidence. Coincidence. There's the proper word. Coincidence. Because it moves ever so slightly. And I'm like, it's probably wind. It's a fucking leaf. Leaves don't take a lot to fucking move.
Also matte paint, which is designed to minimize reflection, but something disturbing is captured.
Enseño un nuevo video.
Sure. What we got this time?
Enseñándoles el cuadro de frente. Es pintura mate.
So what? So what?
Ay, güey, no mames.
The whole frame of the painting suddenly moves by itself, confirming her suspicions that something paranormal is indeed going on.
You can do that with a string. You just attach a string to the bottom corner of the painting and a small tug. It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much to tilt a painting. Come the fuck on. Oh wow. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it.
On with the painting.
And
Some
I
people
feel
say they can see
fine.
faces in the picture, but the question remains, is there more to this picture that could be causing these strange events? Let me know down in the comments below. If you have
There!
any video
It's TikTok. If it's TikTok, it's probably bullshit.
recommendations, you can send them over to depthsofdespairbusiness
Oh,
at
can we not?
gmail.com or tag us on TikTok at depthsofdespair.yt. Followed home.
All you gotta do, dude, you don't even need someone to submit it. All you need to do is go to TikTok and you'll find it. It's fucking there. It's all this TikTok bullshit. And it's fucking annoying.
The following video comes from VSET, who I have featured before. He works in a haunted
Sure.
store, and one evening after arriving home from a late shift, he noticed something had followed him home. On one
Oh,
night,
yeah.
his LED lights begin to flicker on their own, then something chilling happens.
Going on and off.
Do you know what that translates to me? That translates to me is that the first video or videos were successful, so he wants to make it easier. So he's saying it followed him home. So now he's doing the same ghost video bullshit from home as well. Or perhaps he lost his job at that store, so he can't do any more ghost shit at that store, so he's doing it at home. Oh, yeah, it followed me home. Right, sure. Yep. Ghosts are puppies. They have nothing better to do than follow you home. Explain how that makes sense. I never understood the paranoia of ghosts following you. I mean, I think it's just a primal fear. I'm sure that there's a primal fear to it. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a ghost, and people are naturally scared of things that they don't understand. So what? We're just gonna chalk it up. We're just gonna say, you know, it followed me home, because that's what people are afraid of. The thing that they scared them, following them, getting them in their most vulnerable area, is at their home, where they're supposed to feel safe. That's a primal fear. But this is bullshit. I think that the origin of a ghost following you home came from the primal fear of it. But, you know, like, oh yeah, the ghost followed me home. Watch as I make more fake bullshit for TikTok. That's just fucking obnoxious.
No one here currently, and all my damn cabinets are open, and my remote for the lights are over there.
I've said this before. I'll say it again. You don't need the light switch to turn the lights on and off. My fucking ads. My fucking ads. Every damn time my fucking ads show up at the wrong fucking time. Oh, were you talking about something important? Let me sing you the song of my people! Oh, She-Gold's doing her reviews. Did I get anything? Ooh, cool. Neat. Yay! Okay. I was just checking in to see if I missed her doing mine. I'm sure she probably got a bunch. I don't want to lose out. Look at this VTuber model. All right, here. Let me see if I can enlighten it. Look at that model. Look at this one. Right, shit. Duh. Right here. This one, she was just zoomed in on it. Oh, it looks amazing. It does. I love the, look. The skeletal arm and leg with the kind of ghostly outline around it. I think that's fucking badass. It's clever. It's original. It's different. You know, I'll be honest. I see a lot of, like, you know, cat girls and animal girls and fox girls all the fucking time. Or you get the demons and succubus and vampires all the fucking time. You don't see enough of this type of shit. In my opinion. In my opinion. Like, okay, when I first made my model, let me be honest. Well, first, let me say, congratulations. That is an amazing model. I really like that. So, I don't want to keep stream sniping. I just wanted to, I was impressed. When I made my model, when I went with it, I thought that I was being original. I was like, you don't see enough skeleton VTubers. And I was surprised. And I looked around and I didn't really see any. And I found out there's a lot. There's a lot of skeleton VTubers. Of course, they don't use the names. They're not like, I'm Skelly. You know? There are other stuff, but it's still, I'm happy. And, whatchamacallit? Undead Commander is another skeleton VTuber I highly recommend. When I first started VTubing, he was a big help. He gave me advice. He included me in a list of skeleton VTubers, so we could all be keep in contact and follow each other, and to, you know, spread the word of other skeleton VTubers to other people that were interested in that type of thing. And it did help me a lot. It made me feel really good. So, mad credit to Undead Commander. I'm sure he knows already, and I told him, you know, he was a big help when I was first starting out. So, look at me being all sappy. Let me get back to the ghost shit. I got distracted because of the fucking commercials. But, in this video, you do not need to turn off the light switch to turn off the lights. You go to the fuse box and you turn it off, and then you go, look, no one's touching the light switch. Yeah, because someone's out of sight where you can't see them flipping the circuit breakers to turn the lights on and off. It's just like flipping a light switch. He's like, the remote for the lights is over there. And?
They just won't turn off. They just won't turn off.
Uh-huh.
Yo, what the fuck was that?
My balls on your
A
face.
disembodied voice can be heard whispering, "Leave." On another night, he starts hearing strange sounds around the house.
Yeah, most of that shit, the whispers, guess what? The person holding the phone on TikTok can whisper to themselves. I mean, they can. They can. If it's muffled enough, you know, they might be able to get away with it. If I had a sound analyzer, I'm sure I could check more accurately. But, I mean, it's just as easy as having someone else in the room and they can do it too. It's always trust me, bro. Always. Always. It could also be pre-recorded. It could be pre-recorded and he plays it. Or added in after when editing the video. There's so many ways to fake that shit. And if you watch these, if you watch my channel enough, you see this shit over and over again. It's almost like movie tropes, where people use the same tropes, the same ideas over and over and over, to the point where if you've seen one, you've seen them all. It's like, oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Here's another one.
Jesus Christ.
No, but I'm close. You notice that? All right. Let me point out a design flaw that I have with this home. All right. There's too many hidden spots that are blocked by furniture. There's that corner over there. There's over here right behind this thing. I think these are all string pulls. Most of those moving objects are going to be string pulls, and the person that's doing it is hidden behind the furniture.
And I'm alone too. Jesus fucking.
And I'm alone too. I've said that. There's another trope. I'm alone. Trust me, bro. Nothing to see here. Move along, folks. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There was something behind that.
Was there?
Something behind that.
Like your accomplice? Yeah, they're not there now. Because you gave them time to escape.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
As he enters the bathroom, a dark shadow figure.
Okay, doing these with an accomplice, these ones where everything's going on all at once, I've always said less is more. Because it's harder to disprove. You know? If you go too big, that's when you start calling out, oh, well, here's this flaw, here's this flaw, here's this flaw. Yeah, the way he sees something in there, he's like, oh, I ran away because I was scared. And then you turn the camera away, so you gave whoever was in there time to escape. You're ruining your own evidence because you know it's not evidence of anything. It's evidence that you're working with somebody. So let's start with that. Yeah, it's just it's so frustrating. It's the same old shit all the time. And with these long ones, you got it's like choreographing a dance or a film or something. You work it out with the other person. Hey, we're gonna go here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. So they know in advance. Well done fakes. They're still fakes. But well done fakes are well planned out and well executed. All right, you get the ones that just wing it and just make shit up, and those ones are the end up being the really like, oh well, look at the flaw here. Look, well done fakes. They know what they're doing. They know where they're gonna go. But you can still pick up on the easy stuff, like the camera always turns away so that the person can move or get away without being seen. The knocking on the door. You open the door, but they never look in the direction of the person because they have to look. They have to give the person time to move or get out of the way. So they look the opposite way. The person moves, and then they look. Oh, like, oh, look, it's not there. Well, yeah, because while you were looking away, they moved. It's always the same shit. Oh, I see a ghost at the end of the hallway. Okay, So they go to chase it, but before they chase it, they turn the camera away. And of course, when the camera comes back, it's gone. Why wouldn't you keep the camera on the money shot? Because you know it's fake. You know it is. Stop bullshitting us.
Figure can be seen behind the curtains before quickly.
I've got a special visitor. Sassy Pants, what are you doing? One of the kittens is on my desk. And she's trying to give lovin's. Sassy Pants, what are you doing, baby girl? Yeah, that's my microphone. Yeah. Come here, babies. Come here, sweetheart. You little babies. I know, you're my little princess. Come here. Come here, little princess. Alright, you want to watch this with me? You want to watch? Play, dick.
Disappearing seconds later, but that's just the
It's
beginning.
not
As things quickly
disappearing.
take a
They're
horrifying
moving.
I'm trying to blow out the candles. I'm just kind of chilling. I'm here chilling.
Mimic.
Somebody's coming from the bathroom. All I'm trying to do is blow out fucking candles.
All I want to do is take a dump. Where's the mimic? How do you know it's a mimic? Oh, are you making biscuits on my fingers? That's how I feel watching your video. Fuck. Fuckity fuck. Here, let's do it. Where is it? There it is.
Something can be seen rocking back and forth, and when he enters the room, a dark shadow figure can be seen lurking in the corner, just watching him.
Yep,
Terrified,
there's the
he decides to go
accomplice.
outside to catch his breath and regain his composure. The next night, he's woken up to loud sounds outside his bedroom.
Let me in.
My girlfriend's not supposed to be here yet.
How is that a mimic? How is that a mimic? That's just where. Thank you for the alert, calls of Orion. As always, thank you.
She's not supposed to be here yet. I didn't hear her car.
Yeah, you could also be lying. I don't want to hear trust me bro shit. That's all this is trust me bro.
Something knocks on his bedroom door aggressively, then mimics his voice, demanding him to let
No,
it
it doesn't. That
When he
doesn't
opens the
even
door, he-
sound like him. Even he says it's. Oh my god, what a fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. He says it's some girl. I didn't hear her name, but he's like, she's not here yet. I didn't hear her car. So how is it him? How is he hearing his voice? You know what? This just shows how bad these fucking videos are. They don't they don't even use common sense when they're editing them. Oh my god.
He finds nobody there. Shortly afterwards, he kept hearing a noise coming from the same area. So he left his phone recording and captured something
Yes,
utterly
I love
terrifying.
you too, baby. Thank you for the loving.
No, please come in that little video. Please come in that little
Hey,
video.
baby.
That's why I put my phone up there.
No, don't eat my cord. I
Nobody's in
you
here.
not to eat cord.
That scared me. Look, nobody's in here.
You can see the string on the door handle. Well, yeah.
Nobody's underneath the bed.
It's so obviously
Nobody's in the
fake and badly fake.
Nobody's in the closet. Nobody's going out the room. In the closet. This is where I keep my laundry baskets.
And
Nobody's
watch
here.
me,
And then the lights
watch
are going
me
on
give
and off.
everyone
This is
motion
great.
sickness, moving the camera
Bathroom.
super fast
No.
everywhere.
Utility closet.
You feeling
Nothing.
nauseous yet?
Living room, kitchen. Nothing. And the lights are still doing that. And the remote, I don't know. I lost the remote. That's the remote.
A dark figure can be seen peeking.
You know what I think? I don't even think they're fucking with the fuse box for those lights. I think they're just at the plug, fucking with the plug in the wall. That's what it looks like to me. Someone's behind the furniture, plugging and unplugging, just fucking with the plug. That's what it looks like. Have you ever wiggled the plug where it's just barely in the socket type shit? Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
Around the corner, but as he looks everywhere, he finds no signs of anything
Ghost is
there.
just having a
what
rave
followed him
moment.
home.
Yeah!
Like most videos, this remains a mystery.
I wonder if ghosts take
The
ecstasy.
Collector.
I'm imagining a
featured on the
ghost
channel
with
before.
fucking
For the-
neon and fucking glow sticks and a pacifier in their fucking mouth, just going, "Ooh! Ooh! You can't see through me!"
Those who don't know, Ray is a funeral director who often visits haunted locations and collects strange artifacts. One day he acquired a picture of Wigan Town Centre from the 1940s, and the artist took his own life shortly after completing the picture. Not long after hanging this up inside his house, strange things began to happen. Just recently, he started hearing banging sounds around his house and decides to record. Take a look.
Okay, I've been hearing banging for a good...
Say what you want. I think his mustache and hair combo looks stupid. It's my personal opinion. I'm allowed to have my personal opinion. The mustache on its own would be fine with a different hairstyle, but the combination looks ridiculous. It reminds me of I'm drawing a blank. I keep going. I keep thinking Doogie Howser. I can't remember his fucking name. I should know his name. But just his character from A Thousand Ways to Die in the West. I fucking... And I like him. I think he's a great actor. I can't remember his fucking name. Sometimes I just blank on shit. I gotta deal with it.
A little while now. It comes from the bathroom door over there and then from the front. Do you hear it? Did you hear it?
Now, okay. The hollow sound, that doesn't sound like footsteps. That sounds like the door. A shadow moves onto the door. Yeah, you've got an accomplice banging on the door. It's an accomplice. This is fucking ridiculous. Please stop. It's just someone in the doorway. Do you know how shadows work? Just because there's a shadow doesn't mean it's a... Oh my god. These people be seeing their own shadows and probably running and screaming. Holy crap. It's a ghost following me home. No, that's your shadow. Are you fucking kidding me right now? It's a shadow!
Bruh.
It's this door.
A dark shadow can be seen behind the door, then knocking is heard next to him. A few minutes later, this happens.
Yeah, it was probably somebody knocking at the fucking door. Yes, it's glass. They're probably crouched down so you can't see them through the door.
Hello?
It had a loud, hollow sound. That thump, thump. It sounded like the door. It didn't sound like the wall.
Hello?
String pull! I had an old-fashioned coat hanger like that. Guess what? They're very top-heavy. Especially when you have things on them.
What?
Of course he has a fucking cane! A walking stick.
Is going on here
to go with his fancy mustache. I'm surprised he didn't have a top hat on there. Another string pull, again, in the same direction. The coat hanger, the rack and the, whatever potted plant, I guess, both pulled in the same direction, right towards the, cameraman. Again, that could be done by himself with his fucking hand.
I'm completely on my own here as well. There's no room in here either.
Yeah, trust me, bro. Again, do you know how long it's been since that banging happened? They've probably gone by now. Alright? You went and did a whole nother section where things being pulled down before you came back to look here. So, yeah, again, trust me, bro.
Many objects move on their own and a creepy voice can be heard. Then when he opens the door to check the source of the knocking, he finds nothing there.
Honestly, it sounded like him just mumbling to
2025,
himself.
he falls asleep on the couch and wakes up to the feeling of someone stroking his face. This is what
Why weren't they stroking your balls? They should stroke your balls. It would feel a lot better.
Okay, I've just started filming because I fell asleep on the couch and woke up to what felt like somebody stroking the side of my face, which made me jump awake, but...
I swear to God, this guy... You took a nap and your hair is still like that? He's fancy. He's a fancy lad.
I don't know if it was a dream, but then the room is icy cold and just noises coming from the kitchen.
I bet maybe if he did take a nap, he had to make sure to do his hair before he started streaming, before he started filming again.
Hello?
Hello? Clarice?
Hello? Can you hear that? It's coming from outside, from the kitchen there. Hello? Oh my god.
It's a string pull.
The candlestick on the door's just bloody opened.
Who gives
What
a shit?
the hell?
Yeah.
Hello?
Everything's well out of view. If you plan on looking over there, the accomplice is given time to escape.
It makes you just nervous to fall asleep on the couch. It really does. It's horrible.
Then don't sleep on the fucking couch, dickhead!
Shit! What the fuck? That's just hit my leg? What the fuck?
It hit my leg.
Oh.
Are you gonna cry? Dude,
Sophie,
it's a string
okay?
pull.
The cat's just legged it as well. Oh my god.
The cat's like, you're a dickhead.
What is going on in here?
Alright. I have a response.
What?
I have a response to your acting. Okay.
It sounds like somebody sat down on the fucking chair. Fuck this, fuck off, I'm going to the garden. I'm not staying here.
Fuck.
The
Make
door in
sure.
the back opens by itself, and then some
Okay, so he went through the door that opened, even though he's supposedly scared. He doesn't look over here where the string pull was. He makes sure to stay straight ahead.
objects launch off the table. In the end, he decides he's had enough and
Yeah,
goes out
I
into the
saw it
garden to
now.
catch his breath. Could this picture really...
Hold on.
The door in the back opens by itself, and then some objects launch off the table. In the end, he decides he's had enough and goes out into the garden to
wanna
catch his
see
breath.
that
Launch off the
again.
table.
Hold on.
In the end,
Hold on.
the door in the back opens by itself, and then some objects launch off the table. In the end, he decides...
Okay. The objects on the table, the edge of them were off screen. Oh, god damn it. See, the edge of them are off screen. And they pull this way. They pull this way. So he could have done that literally his fucking self while he's filming. It just made it look, oh, it hit me in the leg. I'm like, dude, you did it to yourself.
Back opens by itself, and then some objects launch off the table. In the end, he decides he's had enough and goes out into the garden to catch his breath. Could this picture really be haunted, or is it all just an intricate ruse? You judge.
It's bullshit.
The following video comes from a woman in France named Rosanna, who we have also featured before. Rosanna was tricked into purchasing a new house in France that turned out to be haunted. Ever since then, she hasn't been able to move out. Late at night on May the 7th...
Wait, why hasn't she been able to move out? Don't get me wrong. Everybody always says the move out shit. Everybody. We'll move out. We'll move out. I'll be fair. I'll be fair. It's not that fucking easy. All right? Shit's expensive. All right? Down payment, fucking first and last month's rent, moving vehicle, all that. It costs fucking money. It's not that easy to just up and fucking move, all right? Like, for me, it's a whole to-do because I can't just move everything my fucking self. I'm disabled. All right? Telling me I have to move and I've got, like, all this shit. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not fucking lifting it. Oh, this is... Yeah, just move. Yeah, because it's so fucking easy. How about you come over and help? You do all the work.
Of 2025.
Who the fuck?
Rosanna hears noises coming from the kids' playroom across the corridor, so she pulls her phone out and begins to record something straight out of a nightmare.
Please stop. Somebody's playing with my balls. Wait a minute. That looked like it was played in reverse. The way it rolled down the hallway looked like it was played in reverse. Hold on. 2 minutes. Hold on.
Out of a nightmare.
Yeah, that's played in reverse. Yeah, that's played in reverse. Somebody kicked it out of that room. And it rolled to a stop here. That was played in reverse. 2 minutes later. Yeah, there was probably a cut in there. There was probably a cut in there because she was holding real still. There was probably a cut. and then there was a second shot of them kicking the ball out. Yeah, there's just someone in that fucking room fucking around. Completely out of sight. Yep. This is stupid. Yep. Notice they came in the room, never looked to the right. By the time they look to the right, it's already too late. By now, the person's already probably snuck out the room behind her. If she's turning to the right at all. Oh, yep, there we go. Now we turn to the right after the person's had time to escape. Yeah, she could easily do that herself.
Many toys.
Yeah, they're doing this shit with cuts, and they think clever camera work. But right from the get-go, it's already bullshit when you see that the ball is played in reverse.
Can be seen,
and
it's
not even like cleverly done. It's obviously played in reverse.
Room all on their own, and when she enters, there's nobody there, until suddenly what looks like a shadow figure standing behind her can be seen in the reflection of the window.
Yeah, the already established accomplice that was kicking the ball out of the fucking room. Duh!
Many toys can be seen moving in and out of the room all on their own, and when she enters, there's nobody there, until suddenly what looks like a shadow figure standing behind her can be seen in the reflection of the window. But as she pans the camera all the way around, there's no one there. Rosanna says she is being tormented very often, and is still currently undergoing legal proceedings.
She's tormenting herself, and if she really is going through legal proceedings, if they see this fucking footage, she's fucked. Because this shit ain't haunting.
But for now, she has no choice but to remain in this house. The real question is just who or what is this? For now, this is still a mystery. But if you want to see the story about the girl who experienced an exorcism...
Yeah. I say bullshit. That last one's probably the worst. Of course it's the number one! It's the worst one! Wait. I want to remove it from the playlist, motherfucker. Remove that. There we go. Maybe I just wasn't seeing it. Alright, Mythos Paranormal. I do love me some Mythos. Taking another look at this Saint Ange movement from previous video. Alright. Let's see.
As you've probably guessed by the thumbnail, I wanted to take a look at that little plasma ball because there was lots of different opinions on it. I was like, okay, I need to take another look at this. People are saying, Mythos, you've missed the black magnet.
Okay, I don't think I saw this because it looks like it was from a live stream. I don't do that shit. It's like over a fucking hour just listening and going blah, 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 blah. I got it. I'll do that in my own time, but not while I'm on stream. People want to be entertained by me.
Under the table, and I'm like, black magnet, what are you talking about? And then obviously, listening to the comments, and then I'll watch back like this close. I'm like, oh yeah, there is something under the table there. I think I need to change up my setup.
Yeah, don't watch it on a fucking phone. You gotta watch on a bigger screen to catch this shit. Let's be honest, because they're subtle. A lot of them are subtle, and at least for me, I've got horrible fucking eyesight. I really do. I wear big thick glasses. They're thinner now, but when I was young, they didn't have the technology, and I had those Coke bottle kind of glasses. I got picked on a lot for them.
Because when I'm watching stuff and reacting stuff, I've got a short cable on my PC. So the PC screen that I'm watching here, if I wanted to look close on the screen, I'd have to do this. Bruh. And that's not going to be great for reactions, is it? So I sit back here and watch, and obviously miss little details like that because I can't bloody see. So I think I need to get a longer cable and change this setup around here, obviously, that you can't see. I reacted to this video yesterday. There's me reacting to me. Hey, yo, what the fuck? People are saying that's a magnet.
He's using the same sound effects I use.
It moves at the same time as this, so it's obviously, attached to this. But to be honest, although I missed it at first, I think I missed it because it's just nothing. I don't think it's a bloody magnet. I mean, what magnets can you see in the shape of that? Isn't it far back? Isn't that near the...
No, not necessarily. If you're going through something that thick, you're going to need a stronger magnet. I assume because of the size, it's probably a welding magnet, a welder's magnet. They're very strong. They're a lot bigger. My dad had one that was like the shape of it reminded me of a birdhouse. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, my dad had one like this. Those big high welding angle magnets. Yeah. They can carry a lot of weight. All right. But it's not just the weight. It's that it can go through thick material like this. All right. Weaker magnets are going to work through something so thick that the force won't get close enough. All right, so if it's that size, I'm going to assume it's a welder's magnet.
Wall, and this is near the edge of the table, because if we go back, we can see and place it down here, near the edge. Anyway, so I thought, let me just have a little bit more look in detail here and see what's going on. Because, like I said, there were quite a few different opinions on it. Someone was saying magnet, someone was saying it didn't even move, someone was saying it's string, someone was saying that what I thought it was initially, leaning of, his weight and shifting the table, but like someone was saying, that's a thick-ass table bolted to the damn wall. Is that going to move with his weight shifting? I don't know. It's a thick table, isn't it? Bolted to the wall and whatever. You can see it tight up against that back wall. I don't think his weight would have bloody shifted that, I think people who were saying it didn't actually move, it's kind of a little optical illusion, are the ones that are right. Because let's just have another look and go faster. And then super slow. So looking at it, like, going super fast and then super slow, I was thinking, oh, hang on a minute. I think people are right. I don't think it moves. And I don't think that's a magnet underneath. And if it is, well, who's moving it? Like a ghost? Anyway, so I was thinking, right, I've gone over the footage again this morning, slowed it down, sped it up, had a zoom in and all of that stuff. I thought, let's do something else. Let's screenshot it from the point we think it moves from the very right to the point we think it lands to the very left. So then I brought both of those images into Photoshop, as you can see. And I thought, okay, I need a point to measure. We can't go off the back wall, even though you would think that's a good point. But the guy's zooming out and body movement is going to make it look like
that makes
those
it really
checkers
fucking difficult.
moving. We can't really measure this off of them because they're too far back. So I've seen a little dot there. Can you see that dot? And it's quite close, isn't it? So we could probably measure the distance from that to see any movement. But the only thing is, it's hard to see. So if I just try and mess on with the brightness and contrast, so you can hopefully see it a bit more. There we go. Yeah, can see that, can't we? And as you can see, I've got another image underneath. So the first image there, that's at the very right of the, maybe movement. This image is at the very left, or what we think is the very left. And do the same with the dot thing there so we can see. There we go. See a little bit better there, can't we? And I've lined them up on top of each other. You see the plasma balls. Check it out. I'm bringing the opacity down. There. Can you see the background's moving, but the plasma ball isn't, because I've overlaid them exactly on top of each other. So let's take notice of that dot, because that's a good point of reference, how far away the plasma ball is from it. I mean, I might not have aligned it exactly perfect there, but it is quite hard because the guy's moving as he's zooming out. But if you look at the background, it's definitely just an optical illusion. It's not even bloody moved, has it? Ready? It's not even moved. So going backwards and forwards. So yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's zoom right into that. As you can see, there's the dot. I will put a little circle. Let's go red. That edge of the circle is touching the foot of there. Edge of the circle is touching that dot. Now, it did look like the dot moved, because obviously it is quite hard to exactly line up. But let's do it again. There's 100%, and I'm going to drop it down a bit to see the movement. It's pretty much spot on, isn't it? You can see the dot's moved slightly there, but that's over a few inches. It didn't move. So I think we've debunked nothing. Do you know what I mean? We haven't debunked any movement because it's not bloody moving. Looking at that in Photoshop. Now, I wish I did that before I did the video.
Fair. I'm sorry, I was quiet during that.
Watch the video, react, and see what you think, and then call it a day. But after everyone's comments and stuff, I thought, I need to do more detail on this and have a good look, you know what I mean? While I didn't know too much about the other guy Mickey was with, because I've just seen him in other videos, I don't think Mickey's a faker. I mean, like I said, he's had multiple channels, been on other channels, featured on other channels, done this for a long time. If he was faking shit, he'd have been busted by now, right? And there isn't one video calling him fake, because I don't think he fakes.
Oh, there you go. Not a fake. It was just an optical illusion. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh no! Nuke's top 5. More ghost shit. More shenanigans. Okay, let's see. We got the next one. We got Nuke, Slapped Ham, Mythos, but it's about the Annabelle doll. Oh no. And then the Paranormal's Most Dangerous Stunt from Beardo. Those sound interesting. So we got to get through 44, 45 minutes. No, wait. 48 49 minutes of paranormal nonsense, but it'll be shorter because I'm playing them at higher speed. Okay, we got Nuke's Top 5 Scary Videos to Make You Cry Like a Little Baby. Are you guys going to cry? I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. I think I'll be okay. But let's get started and see. You know, get the tissues ready, I guess.
This next video was sent in by a Nuke's Top 5 viewer, but unfortunately it was posted to the internet without a source. So the story goes that a woman claimed to have a doll that was haunted, and she said that she would often catch it moving all on its own. After being asked repeatedly by viewers, she decided to point a camera at the doll and live stream the entire thing. Around an hour in, with skeptical viewers watching closely, there was a bit of movement. Watch closely.
There we go. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Okay, you can do that shit with string pulls. You know that, right? Especially if the shit... Oh, if the shit's like pre-set up in advance, it could be string pulls. It could be a mechanism to cause a push or whatever. And I can't remember who this was. Who did you say this was? It looks familiar to me. Mystery gift... what? Daily... What's the name of the channel? Where's the channel name? Alright, let me go back to the beginning of it. Because if it's what I think it is, then it's definitely bullshit.
After being asked repeatedly by viewers, she decided to point a camera at the doll and live stream the entire thing. Around an hour in, with skeptical viewers, source. So the story goes that a woman claimed to have a doll that was haunted, and she said that she would often catch it moving all on its own. After being asked repeatedly by viewers, she decided to point a camera at the doll and live stream the entire thing. Around an hour in, with skeptical viewers watching closely, there was a bit of movement.
Okay, a woman. Not once does he give the channel name, no uniting factors, nothing to tell you who this person is to do your own research. Not at all. And the reason I say this, and the reason people were probably asking her to live stream, is if this is the person that I think it is, they are known for not only streaming haunted dolls, but then selling them for a ton of money on, I think, like eBay, or was it Etsy? I think it was eBay. And they're probably, they charge like, God knows how much, like hundreds, if not, I think one was over $1,000. I watched that with Dr. Aesop. They called this lady out, and this looks exactly like one of her videos. That's why I'm like, I think she's an obvious fake, and I think that's probably why they made it a point not to say her name or point to her channel at all. It's not even on the live stream. So they took this person's live stream footage and they're not giving them any credit at all. They're just saying this person. If you watch these videos, you know, normally they talk about the person's stream. Like El Kukui TV or this guy or, you know, so-and-so. They always list it. They almost always list the channels, at least from that I'm aware of. This person, they made it a point not to because it's an obvious fake.
Watch closely.
Yeah, it's... If you are live... Hey, what's up, Starry Stallion? Thank you for coming in. If you watch... Look, if you're live streaming this, why wouldn't you have better lighting? This is all about proof. You want proof that the doll moves, right? Well, why did you put it in the dark? Anything that happens could be hidden or misconstrued. Because they know it's bullshit. They know that they're going to get fucking busted. They're trying to... Oh, I bet they'll say, oh, it was for ambiance, or I wanted to make it creepy, or so. No, it's to obfuscate, you know, your bullshit. And look at all the true believers on the channel. on that part, did they reveal the channel name? I'm trying to. I want to get it. I want to get the channel name so I can research it. I want to be sure that if it is this person. No, it wasn't on there. Okay, the doll isn't moving. It's just all the shit behind it, which could all be done with string pulls or something. It almost looks like something's behind there pushing everything over, which would probably be a lot easier. It's pitch black back there. It'd be easy to do. And working in theater, I know one of the stage there. The reason all the techs in theater wear all black is because to avoid them being seen, you know, working in the wings and doing stuff. It's to help hide them, essentially. You know, scene changes, stuff like that. Sometimes they're in the back. Sometimes they have to move a piece of scenery. So it could be someone just wearing all black, hiding there in the shadows, pushing everything over, knocking everything over, blah, 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 blah. But they said it's a haunted doll. So why is it the doll fucking moving? Shouldn't the doll be the focus? And if this is live stream, that's going to be the point. Everyone's staring at the fucking doll, not the other shit. They want to see the doll move.
Now, the doll doesn't actually move, but the items surrounding it in the
No
storage closet
shit.
fly violently across the room, and even on top of the doll. Viewers have speculated that because the doll was buried in the debris, that the woman's doll isn't even actually haunted, but perhaps her house is. However, others claim that the supernatural activity is centered around the doll, and some even claim that they saw the doll move in the video before everything came crashing down.
Of course they did. Look at this shit. I got chills. Someone angry. Oh my god, I just had a heart attack. Yeah, guys, fucking, they eat this shit up.
But without a source, we'll never know.
Stop rewarding bad behavior. It only encourages more bad behavior. Please use critical thinking skills. Please.
So, what do you think? A hug goodbye. A woman who calls herself Sissy says that her husband passed away 8 months ago under very sudden and unexpected circumstances. One day, as Sissy and her son Clarence are walking out of their front door, the Ring camera records something very strange.
Can I go, Grandma? Come on. Let's go.
How about you? Dada! I'm just hugging me. Daddy hugging me. What?
Wait, okay. Oh, come on, Clarence. Okay.
What, Daddy?
That's what I was just about to ask. What did you say, bud? You say bye to you?
Say bye. Say bye, Daddy.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now, Sissy posted the video because she...
Okay. That just sounds like an innocent child thing, and that's very sweet. Especially if he lost his father. I can't pick on something like that. There's nothing to debunk. I mean, the kid thinks he saw his father. If he thinks he saw his father, or he's just saying it to be nice and polite, you know? I can't say anything to that.
thought it was just a little odd and kind of cute that her son was talking to his dad who passed away. She made no claims that the clip was paranormal, but when she posted the video online, viewers began to point out that there also seemed to be a strange voice in the clip.
Okay, of course these fucking online fucking nut jobs found a voice. Just like they saw this thing moving that didn't actually move. I'm playing Fortnite with Boo, and she wanted me to tell you that she said hi. Tell her I said that she's stinky. That's my stinky Boo. Hi, Boo.
A voice that they thought might actually be the little boy's father, communicating from beyond. Now I'll enhance the audio and listen carefully just as little Clarence walks out of the door.
Come on. Let's go.
What?
Let's go. Let's go.
What you gonna do about it?
A quiet voice seems to...
What you gonna do about it? Yeah, you are. Yeah. Oh, look. Did you poopy your pants? Hey, Boo, come here. Boo, come here. I'm glad you got amusement out of that, Star. Boo! Boo! Get over here! Come on, Boo! What a pain in the tush. Alright, finish that load of laundry. You blah. You go blah blah blah.
No.
That's you.
She's the best one. She goes blah, blah, blah.
Hey, Stinky, stop farting!
Yep.
Hurry up. Finish the clothes.
Whisper, honey. And the boy seems to look around as if searching for who said it. Even stranger, he seems to think that it's the voice of his deceased.
No, he doesn't. He turns around and looks in the house because his mother's there. Oh my god, I need to get new shocks for my fucking washer. I can't remember what they're called. They're like tension rods or something. The whole thing fucking shakes like a motherfucker. Yeah, I had to fix the tension rods on my parents' washer once, and I got this scar on my wrist from it. I don't know if you've ever done it. Not likely that many people have, but yeah, they're a bit. Well, actually, let me correct that. 3 of them were a bitch. The 4th one, or 3 of them were easy. The 4th one was a bitch. All right, and trying to keep the tension and trying to get it hooked properly and stuff. Like the side of the washer caught my wrist. I sliced it real good. I still have a scar. That was probably 2-3 years ago. No, longer than that now. Fuck, 4 or 5 years.
Sees his father and actually walks over as if his dad is standing nearby on the porch. The little boy says, "Daddy hugging me." And again, a strange, quiet voice seems to whisper back.
I'm just hugging me. Say hugging me. What?
Wait, Clarence.
Say hugging me. What?
Clarence.
So did little Clarence actually encounter?
No, I think that's the breath. I think that's a breath of somebody else. It's misconstrued. It's audio pareidolia, and y'all are fucking overly paranoid. Holy shit! Just fucking reaching. All right, this one on this case, this is the audience being fucking dumb shit. Not the poster. The poster just posted a nice, sweet video. That's going to be a memory, thinking of their lost father. And the audience had to make it something fucking paranormal, and they need to fucking stop. That's rude as shit. And they're also giving false hope to this family. Oh, he's here. Oh, it can hurt. It can hurt somebody.
The spirit of his deceased dad, saying hello and giving him a quick hug? Clarence seems to think so, but as usual, you decide. Witchboard. A woman is doing a solo investigation of a haunted house and is using a Ouija board to contact a spirit named Brenda that she believes inhabits the home. But as she conducts her Ouija board session, she begins to suspect that she might be in contact with something much more sinister.
Am I dealing, or am I speaking with the devil right now through this Ouija board? It is not Brenda. You've just said it's Brenda. It's not Brenda, is it?
It's
oh my God.
Bob the Builder!
I'm trying to take deep breaths. Who is through? Who am I communicating? I'm losing my.
Ting ting, walla walla bing bang.
Am I communicating with through this board? My nose is bleeding right now. Oh my God. The demon it's trying to say. I've not got no tissue, but my nose is bleeding right now.
It's the demon! It's the demon! And, you know what? Okay, Ouija boards are bullshit. Most people know that. The bloody nose, that could be set up in advance. It could also be from stress. My nose bleeds. I had a surgery when I was an infant. When I was an infant, I had my adenoids removed from my nose. I don't even know what an adenoid is, but I'm just going by what my mom said. I've had sinus problems ever since I was a baby. And now even like strong smells, like a strong perfume or incense, like really, really strong shit, some of them will just make my nose bleed out of the blue. Just because it's so strong, like, oh, and then my nose bleeds. I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, it's not that hard to make a nosebleed for some people.
The body's moving. Oh my god, right, that's it. I'm done. I'm off. I'm sorry, guys.
She hears a strange sound from the floor above her and her nose starts to bleed. But still, she decides to continue her session. Suddenly, the Ouija board flies off the table, and finally, she decides that she has had about enough. And she just gets out of there.
Yeah,
A guy named Angelo
think
decides to camp in a
bullshit.
forest that is said to be haunted. He's a bit unnerved.
Yeah, that was quick. That was a quick load of nothing. You can attach a string to a Ouija board planchette. They have little legs on them. And if you want that effect, you just have someone off screen. Just give it a tug, pull it out from your hand. Oh, I'm done. Look how easy that was. I wonder how many views she got on that video for something so fucking easy. I'm not even kidding you. Imagine how many views she got from nothing. Nothing. And that's why this shit persists. That's why you get so many of these fakes.
Unnerved by the spooky surroundings, but nevertheless, he decides to try to contact any nearby spirits with a Ouija board. As you might expect, it did not go well.
Should something move outside the tent? I'm gonna end the session for a second, okay? I'm closing off the session. I don't see anything. Well, that was weird.
You're so
It literally
cool,
walked as
Brewster!
it walked. It literally sounded.
Stacy.
What the f was that?
Stacy's mom's got it going on. Okay, A, he grabbed a fucking knife while sitting in his tent. What was he gonna do? Stab the tent? He didn't try to get out or anything or confront anything. He just stayed sitting there in the cross-legged. As it, my friend always told me, sitting is not a good place to be when you're about to be in a fight. At least get to your knees, get ready to do something. No, I'm going to grab a knife and try to look intimidating. I'm so scary in my little green tent. Hey, if they wanted to get you, say they had a weapon, guess what? They would have probably stabbed you in the back through the back of that tent there. So, A. B, this is one of those, I see this all the time. I call them tent fakeries. You get an accomplice. It's very easy. They go and they do shit outside the tent. And it's always, trust me, bro, about the shit going on outside of the tent. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, bro, I'm all by myself. It must be something from the woods. It couldn't possibly be an acquaintance or a friend or a girlfriend or somebody just fucking with me. I'm in the woods, all by myself, making a paranormal video. Why did you bring a tent and no sleeping gear? If you look at this, he's got nothing. He's still dressed to go to bed. There's no sleeping bag. There's nothing but the fucking Ouija board. So what was he going to do? Oh, he's got a backpack. I forgot. That's where he had his knife. His scary knife.
Nope, no.
I'm still watching She-Ghoul and hoping that she does my PNG. I'm sad. But there's a lot of great ones. I'm like, I hope she does mine. I really want her to do
That's... I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know if I want to know what the hell that was.
This guy looks so familiar. I think I've seen him before.
Honestly, I think I should probably leave. Yeah, let's, I think I'm gonna do that.
Angelo begins to freak out from the strange sounds that seem to surround his tent, and decides it's time to leave.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's be honest. You were not staying there the night. You weren't. You weren't prepared to stay there the night. You had nothing. You had no sleeping gear whatsoever. You had a tent. You brought a tent. You set up a tent. You did a fake Ouija board session. Had some jackass fucking whisper in the fucking tent, and then you were like, I'm leaving. Now, you probably grabbed all your shit. You got the accomplice in the woods somewhere along this path, this well-worn path, to fuck with you. That's what I'm assuming. Something else is going to happen.
Okay, exit is just down that way. Oh, that was a really bad idea. Okay. I just heard something. Something made a sound in my ear. What the was that? Nope. Let's just go.
I'd like to say your
A guy named
imagination.
Castagnon says that he used a Ouija board in his house, but didn't sign off properly at the end of the session. He claims that after this, he began to experience strange paranormal incidents in his home. One night, he awakens to the sound of something moving
And
around.
you notice how they didn't slow down the video and try to point out that he heard something in his ear? That one was completely trust me, bro. We're not going to point out the obvious shenanigans there. Like, oh my god, I heard something in my ear. Nobody else heard shit. Again, trust me, bro. Easy to fake when it's all completely on you. Something touched me. Something is in my ear. Trust me, bro.
Around in the other room. He grabs his phone and starts to record.
Let me point out, you know, with the trust me, bro. Essentially, with TikTok, it is financially beneficial to lie, to make a fake video. If people believe it and they give you the views, it is financially beneficial for them to lie to you. And when money is involved, I don't put it past people. It's all trust me, bro. How many of these paranormal videos are TikTok? I mean, just count them. The majority of these paranormal videos are all fucking TikToks. TikTok rots brains. And don't get me wrong, I have a TikTok. I haven't posted to it in a while. I think I finally posted one. My I have no penis joke from the Cards Against Humanity free. That was the first video I posted there in months. I haven't posted there in forever. And even then, I still think TikTok rots your brain. My videos will probably rot your brain. They're short, stupid clips of me saying dumb shit. Come on, let's be honest. If you find it funny, that's all on you. Great. I hope that wasn't misunderstood. I absolutely love my fans. And I will make more of those stupid comments because I am stupid.
A strange pale face seems to peek around the corner, but when Brendan approaches, there's nothing there. Now terrified, he tries to retreat back to his...
I didn't... Okay, I gotta see it in context. I've got to watch it from the beginning. How much time was there? Okay, he sees it. Gives them time. Okay, yeah, he gives them plenty of time to move and leave. Okay. Here's what I suspect happened. A, those curtains. God damn it! I can't get a good line. God damn it! Okay, these curtains. Trying to get a good view. Turn, motherfucker, turn. Okay. Who the fuck is messaging? Stop messaging me in the middle of the night. Alright, sorry for that distraction. Okay, here's what I suspect. This window here is probably open. I think the accomplice is outside. Probably reached in through the window, held up a mask or something. You know, the guy saw it, and then when he comes around, they pulled back out the window. That's all I think happened.
A strange pale face seems to peek around the corner, but when Brendan approaches, there's nothing there.
Now, the camera shakes so much, it's hard for me to see if there was a cut. Because that's the other thing that could have happened, is they had someone there, they poked their head around the corner, and, I mean, he does give a lot of time. There could be a cut where they, you know, gave them time to move and then continued the video, as if it's a one continuous thing, but there was a cut. And the door closing, that's easy. You just have someone behind the fucking door. If you look at the door, it wasn't even all the way open. So you just have someone standing behind the door and they just quickly shut it. It's all done with accomplished shit.
Now terrified, he tries to retreat back to his room, but the door slams shut right in front of him. Brendan Castagnon says that after this incident, he never used the Ouija board again. And thankfully, the supernatural incidents in his home have slowly stopped occurring.
Yeah, sure. Right. See, when they have these haunted things, I think creators on TikTok, probably on YouTube too, like any creators, if they don't, fucking goddamn with the ad every time I'm fucking talking. I'm not sure. Can you guys hear that? That's my fucking washing machine. Fucking damn. TikTok creators and stuff, if they're new or if they're pivoting to new content, we'll put up like a ghost video. Ghost videos usually do really well. And they'll see if they go viral. They'll see the views or anything. If it's worth it, they continue. If it's not, they stop. Oh, well, the haunting stopped if someone asks about it. They're not going to admit, oh yeah, that I faked it. Oh yeah, because then they'll lose viewers. They'll just say, oh no, the haunting stopped. You know, they don't want to alienate their viewers, so that's what happened. The haunting just ended. I got rid of the ghost.
Or not. A guy who calls himself Native Penguin was doing
Probably
some urban
not.
exploring on the grounds of the Cherokee Heritage Center in Park Hill,
not.
Oklahoma. A collection of old buildings were built on the site of the former Cherokee Female Seminary, a boarding school for girls that burnt to the ground in 1887. Suddenly, Native Penguin starts to hear something very strange.
It was a penis!
Is there something going on in here?
What, are we listening to that voice? That just sounds like a recording.
Dude, that's so creepy.
What?
Why is this?
So what?
Even though the center has been closed down
So
for
what?
years, there's an odd recorded message playing inside one of the buildings. Native
So
Penguin looks in
what?
the windows to try to figure out just what is going on.
So fucking what? How old is this place? Guess what? Electrical glitches happen. Maybe somebody left it playing and didn't think about it. Any number of things could have fucking happened. Oh my god, this shit's dumb.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
He captures something on camera that is truly bizarre.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Dude, that scared me. I was like, there's someone in there.
I don't know, I saw a big bird shit on the window. What are we looking for here? Now watch behind the wood stone.
Some strange white apparition seems to glide by just behind the building's old wood stove and disappears. Now, some viewers say it looks like a girl in a white gown, but what do you...
That could be a reflection from behind him. I mean, I'm still seeing shit on the window over here. But who fucking knows? Maybe there is someone inside. Maybe the place is closed. And the reason the record's playing is because an employee of whoever owns the place, it's obviously still owned by someone, is doing a check over the place. Maybe they have the recording playing to see if it still works, going through, seeing what's inside. This guy's the invader. And I mean, everything still looks pretty well maintained.
Penguin capture the spirit of one of the girls from the old burned school that once stood here? You decide.
What the fuck? Did you fuck it up? Oh, that was a computer asshole. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fucky fuck?
Driven to the grave.
Hold on, I got an alert. I want to look at it. Where is it? Where is it? Ooh! Sorry for the distraction. Oh, we got a tropical storm heading our way, but very little chance of development, so that's fine. I'm sorry, I had to check.
A man named Mark DeFalco is on his daily walk around his neighborhood when he notices that a car has crashed through the fence of the local graveyard. He starts to film, and what he captures is absolutely unnerving.
Unnerving? Hey, I feel like I should point out, I know the video's not over yet, we're a little past halfway, but still not crying like a little baby. Any of you guys out there crying like a little baby? I know I'm not.
Damn, man. People gotta learn to slow down.
Yeah, stop being an
Lucky
asshole!
on these tombstones. Real lucky. Hello? You alright? You okay? What the hell? What the fuck is going on here? There ain't nobody there. Miss? Hello?
Mark hears creepy, unexplained sobbing as he approaches the car, but then it suddenly seems to just stop as he reaches the car. Now, Mark received multiple requests for a follow-up video to explain the situation, but Mark says that he didn't really understand what happened himself. But he did provide a pretty simple update.
Well, I finally got an update for you on that cemetery video.
Yeah. Okay. Talk. What?
They fixed that fence.
So?
Now, this video was filmed.
Are you fucking kidding? Fuck you! No, fuck you. That's your fucking update. Oh, they fixed the fence. Fuck you. Make me wait just for fix the fence. Fuck you. Fucking eat a dick. God damn it. I'm fucking... That was dumb. I didn't find that humorous at all.
Fuck!
Obviously, this guy has a bad sense of humor. And if you notice, when you listen to the woman's voice, all of a sudden it cuts off. I think that was pre-recorded, and the audio was just clipped into the video because of the way it cuts off. All right? It's not like a fade off. It sounds like another audio source coming in. Will they play it again?
3 years ago, and to this day, Mark claims that the video he captured is 100% real and that he can explain it. But
so what? Again, trust me, bro. I bet the video was 100% real. Yes, the video is 100% real. The audio, not so much.
Let me know what you think.
You okay? What the hell?
Intruder.
You hear how it just cuts off? The way it just... It's another layer of audio. I mean, if you've seen any of my edited videos, I edited music in the background, stuff like that. It's really fucking easy. It is so fucking easy to do. You could do it with like free fucking video makers or movie makers. It doesn't take a lot to fuck with the audio at all.
Intruders. A young woman named Jeanette moved into a new apartment, but not long after, as she is recording herself practicing a new dance routine, something happens that is truly terrifying.
Remember? The fence?
Please get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment.
Luckily, Jeanette escapes unharmed. She calls the police and they check her apartment, but the intruder is no longer there. Jeanette says that the man was never caught. But it gets even weirder, because after Jeanette uploaded the video of her frightening experience, observant viewers notice something very strange.
Oh, fuck observant viewers! Anal fucking paranoid viewers, you mean? Stop giving them credit. They're fucking psychos. God damn.
As Jeanette is fleeing her apartment, something seems to open the door right in front of her, as if clearing her path so that she can get away.
Please get out of my apartment.
Yeah.
Please get out of my apartment.
Jeanette says that she has no idea how this could have happened.
I don't know. I'm just as confused as you guys are. I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, that door sure looks like it's in great condition. You know, the fact that she's running, the tremors could have caused the door to open. Just so you know, I had a door like that. You kind of had to slam it shut, and it didn't click. And if things shook too much, like my fucking washer, the door would open itself. Yeah. God, just stop. Alright, that's obviously not the focus. This was not a paranormal video. This is not the poster's fault. This is how the hell the door opened on its own. Let's see. Caitlin Freeze. Grow up, Caitlin Freeze. Grow the fuck up. That's what it is. Obviously, the door opening is not the fucking issue here. You see something like that? You see somebody fucking breaking into someone's apartment? God forbid what could have happened to this woman? You're focused. How'd the door open? Go away.
This door is not the easiest to open, and this is why I think it's like a divine thing, or like, I don't know, a ghost.
Divine.
I don't.
Guess what? It might not have been shut all the way either. Surprise!
Yeah. It's not easy. So it's not like just like the wind pushed it or anything. I think someone actually, or something, I don't know.
So now let's cut ahead to a few days later. Jeanette and her friend are unboxing some of her belongings as she continues to move into her new apartment. But her friend sees something that gives her the chills.
Oh no. No. See, if this is more ghost shit, I feel like that observant viewer gave them the idea. Now, it could have been them testing the waters. It could have been her testing the waters under a different account, you know, Maiden and that Caitlin Freeze account. But the attention they got could have given them ideas. Oh, let's make ghost shit.
What? You saw a man in my bedroom?
He was right there between the green table and the bed. Against the wall like this.
No.
Jeanette's friend says that she saw a man just standing in the bedroom. But now, the man is gone. A few days later, and again Jeanette hears some strange noises.
Okay, that's all. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro.
It's from somewhere in her...
The Trust Me, Bro ghost videos are the easiest ones to fake, because you totally take my word for it.
apartment. What happens next is pure nightmare fuel.
Pure nightmare fuel? Even the cat doesn't like you. What? What? It's a dick in a box. You're not showing anything.
Jeanette considers running out the front door, but instead she rushes into her nearby bedroom and grabs her pepper spray. But as she turns around, her blood runs cold as she sees something slowly make a deep imprint on her mattress, almost as if some spirit actually sits down on her bed. As she runs out of the room in fear, she turns, and the imprint on the bed is gone.
Did you not see the imprint on the bed? It's 2 straight fucking lines. Did you see the imprint? Did you see the imprint? It's 2 straight fucking lines. It's 2 straight lines, and it's focused. The pressure pull is on the front and the back. Front and back. See where the focus of the pressure is? If you put a thread or a string through the mattress, say up through here, over and down, kind of like a shoelace, and then somebody under the bed pulls down, Oh, look, there's an imprint on the bed. Or are you telling me the ghost's ass is just 2 straight lines? They sat on the bed with 2... Give me a fucking break.
Down on her bed. As she runs out of the room in fear, she turns, and the imprint on the bed is gone. Jeanette says that she is now terrified of the weird things going on in her new apartment. She says that friends have been staying with her until she can decide just what to do. Black Mass.
Yeah, what to do. Like, make more fucking fake ghost videos. Right? What to do. Whatever will I do? Make more
A woman
ghost
named Olivia Conkle
TikToks.
says that some very strange things have been happening at the apartment that she shares with her boyfriend. Doors in the apartment often just open and close all on their own. One night, the couple returns home and sees something truly horrifying that seems to be staring out of their apartment window.
His name is Bob. It's just someone in a black fucking sheet.
The couple looks around their apartment, but there's just nothing there.
Of course not.
I don't think I have ever been more scared in my life.
Yeah, you look scared. Update.
I don't even have any words.
But the paranormal activity in their home seems to be getting worse every day. One night,
Oh.
Olivia is all alone when this happens.
Somebody gave him a taste for it. That's what it is. They must have gotten good views.
So, are Olivia and her boyfriend being haunted by some dark, shapeless thing that hides in the shadows? You decide.
No, they're faking bullshit.
Scary videos. These are videos that are sort of in the scary video genre, but they're just kind of silly, and also they're all about doggies. So first up, a man is watching a horror movie when very strange things start to happen nearby.
Okay.
Yes, it's good. Because I'm here for my... He's gonna slice my dick.
It's the dog.
Bro, I'm literally watching a horror movie. What the hell?
Alright, so it was just an old dog trying to remove his diaper, but even that's a little bit scary. Poor doggy. Next, a man leads his little French bulldog back inside his apartment building, but someone has just set up a spooky Halloween decoration at the end of the hallway.
Did they?
Dog looks back
He's
kind of
like, no.
nope, maybe you should go check that out alone.
No. Okay, these are funny. I'll give you that. These
And
are
this one,
funny.
the caption says it all.
It's
If
cute.
your dog is scared, you should be scared.
No. No.
And finally, a woman introduces her new doll to her cute little pug named Augie.
Dog said, fuck that. Eat it.
But
Eat
this
it.
little dog sensed something about the doll that we can't. And probably
Because it's fucking ugly.
not. Anyway, thanks for watching. Maybe like and subscribe. And hopefully I'll see you next time.
You won't see me next time. Actually, probably would well, because I have to watch all these videos. This almost feels like Mystery Science Theater 3000. I'm forced to watch all of these horrible videos and comment through them and tell you how awful they are. Here we go.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham.
I know it's you, Slapped Ham. By the way, I didn't cry like a little baby at all through that last video. Slapped Ham! 8 eerie paranormal encounters caught on camera. Well, obviously.
You're about to see some of the scariest content going around the internet, so hit that subscribe
I doubt
button and
it!
get ready for more free...
It is not the scariest shit on the internet right now! You can stream probably a Nightmare on Elm Street movie, it'll be scarier than this. I guarantee it.
freaky videos, just like this. A chilling clip shared by TikTok user Nightmare Fuel shows a man filming himself in a mirror when something chilling happens.
You know what? I was just thinking about that. I was just thinking about scariest videos on the internet right now. I have been I've been a horror movie or a ghost video fan for a long time, since I was a little kid. I used to love anything paranormal, anything. I freaking ate it up. All right. And it used to be funny is I would watch all kinds of scary movies and scary ghost shit before bed and get scared and have nightmares. But I did it anyways. I knew it would give me nightmares, and I did it anyways because I liked the thrill. I was one of those dumb shits. But I don't have it anymore. I know it's all fake. I know that they're bullshitting me, and I don't get that scared feeling anymore. I don't get nightmares. It's like, in fact, I feel miserable. I'm like, more bullshit. Oh my god, it's just so bad. They don't even try anymore. It's all TikTok garbage.
Bruh.
It's so bad. Now I just feel miserable. I watch this shit and I don't get scared. I don't get nightmares. I'm like, please make it stop. Well, that I thought it was important.
A shadowy figure suddenly appears standing right behind him in the reflection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. Yes.
Startled, the man, reportedly a ghost hunter named Hassan, whips around to find no one else in the room, confirming he was completely alone.
You know what? Okay. If we're going by this, that's obviously Hassan. Why do you have your hoodie up like that inside your bedroom? You look like an idiot. You can tell it's Hassan because there's the camera right there in his fucking hand. So, that's his shadow behind him. That's not a person. That's a shadow. Do you know what a shadow is? Not only that, the shadow's more pronounced because I'm not sure if you know how mirrors work. They reflect light. He's shining his flashlight right at the mirror, so the light's reflecting right back at him and making a huge shadow. Oh my god!
Some viewers believe he caught a jinn or spirit on camera, given the Middle Eastern setting and the region's lore about mirror entities.
Wait. Okay, I saw the weird thing standing in the corner. I think that's an accomplice because whatever that was also had a shadow. And this looks like an Asian country, not Arabic. I don't believe that Asian countries believe in jinns. If I may be mistaken, but based on what I know, they believe in other stuff about spirits. They take it much differently. But yeah, that looks that's an accomplice.
Spirit on camera, given the Middle Eastern setting and the region's lore about mirror entities.
It casts a shadow.
Commenters, however, wonder if it was one of his friends sneaking behind him.
It casts a shadow. There's a person
Whether paranormal or a prank, the sudden mirror apparition and Hassan's genuine reaction have left many unnerved.
That's an accomplice. That one right there was just him.
During a late-night seance at a reputedly haunted house...
Oh, this is an old one. I've seen this before. I think the poles go up, and they're having a seance. This is shit that you would have seen in, like, Harry Houdini's day when he was debunking stuff. If you look, there's, like, a mesh ceiling. There's obviously, like, a hollow-type ceiling. There's all kinds of stuff up here, look, to obfuscate. I think this is just a simple string pull. That's what I think. You'll see this stuff be lifted up out of whatever it is, and I think it's string pulls.
Experienced a startling moment that was caught on tape. In the video, a metal rod suddenly rises up behind the group's medium with no one near it at the time. The location, a business that regularly conducts ghost hunts, already had an eerie reputation, and this incident seemed to confirm a poltergeist-like presence.
They're milking it. That's all it is. They have a haunted reputation, and they're milking it for attention. They have seances. Their business model is made for haunting. Okay? When money is involved, it only benefits you to fake stuff, right? Unless you get caught. That's the problem with faking shit. It can make a lot of money as long as you don't get caught. Kind of like bank robbery. You can make a lot of money as long as you don't get caught.
However, the bizarre clip sparked heated debate online. Many viewers pointed out the rod's oddly smooth, arcing path and speculated it was pulled by a fishing line or string off camera.
Yeah.
In fact, so many cried fake that moderators locked the discussion, noting that while they didn't see any string themselves, the possibility couldn't be ruled out.
So many people cried fake. They had to lock the fucking
Gotcha, bitch!
That is so great! So many people called fake they had to lock the comments.
So I'll leave this one up to you, the viewers, for final judgment. In a strange twist on UFO hunting, a Reddit user named CreeperStar claims to have met a woman who can summon a UFO orb on command. According to the user's account, they had posted about wanting to film a UFO in...
Oh my god. I'm pausing to rub my head. I went from laughing to this dumb shit. Really? I can summon a UFO on command.
4K, and were contacted by a woman who said she could call one down from the skies.
Okay, that looks like a marble. I don't know where this is being shot. There's no way of using perspective here at all. And I think most debunkers, skeptics, people who are in this type of thing would have a huge problem with this video right now, because there is zero way of getting any perspective on how big or distant this thing is.
February 11th, 2025, the two met in a field near South Downs National Park in England, and incredibly, a shining silver orb appeared in the daytime sky.
Yeah, uh-huh. So?
Using a high-zoom Nikon camera, the Skywatcher filmed
Oh,
the metallic
wait.
hovering and darting around for about 20 minutes.
Okay, look. It's not that high. See, as soon as you get perspective, the tree, it's not that high and not that far. Alright, this could easily be a balloon. Easily. Easily be a balloon. In fact, I'm wondering if you could take one of those big fucking bouncy balls and fill it with helium instead of just normal air. If it would float. I've never done it. But that's kind of what it looks like to me.
The cameraman noted a strange blur or aura around the object at full zoom.
That's because you're at full zoom and the camera's shit. Stop it with this shit. Use common sense.
And remarked that despite a steady 10 miles per hour breeze, the orb stayed roughly in the same spot. It didn't drift miles away as a balloon would.
Because it's being held by a string, probably. And the fact that the poster had to point that out means that they know that there was a string attached, and they wanted to point out that if it was a balloon, it would have blown away, because they know it's a balloon and they're holding it in place with a string.
Eventually, according to reports, the silvery UFO shot upward on an angle.
Okay, according to reports, not on video. According to reports. Trust me, bro!
And vanished within seconds. The surreal story doesn't end there. The witness believes the orb materialized thanks to the summoner's presence, hinting at an almost spiritual aspect to the sighting.
Eat a dick!
The online UFO community had mixed reactions. Some were amazed by the clear capture, calling it potential evidence of UAP technology, while many others were
many others were unconvinced. The people who eat this shit up were all like, oh my god, that's fascinating! The people with common sense went, stop it. Stop it now.
Convinced. Skeptics noted that the idea of literally summoning a UFO strains credulity. They pointed out the orb could be CGI or a small helium balloon cleverly filmed. They also dug into the poster's history and found interest in Bigfoot and exorcism, suggesting a possible penchant for the paranormal.
Ta-da!
Still, no definitive debunking has emerged. Whether one believes in summoned sky beings or not, the video of this mysterious silver sphere remains intriguing. It's either a well-executed hoax or a glimpse of something genuine.
No, it's not even well executed. It's not even well executed. It's just say a hoax. It's not even well executed. This is like some of those really bad fakes of the Loch Ness Monster. Come on.
Genuinely otherworldly, gliding above the English countryside.
They would have had more credibility if they just left it without the perspective of the trees. Like this shot right here, where you can't see the trees in the background. You can't tell how high, how far, the size of the thing. As soon as you got the trees in the picture, you can see it wasn't that high and wasn't that far. It was a balloon being held in place. You had a better shot when no one could tell. That one they had to take your word for it. This one, no, I can see it. It's bullshit. soon as you give perspective, it easily
In
explainable.
this purported vintage photograph taken in a church crypt, a faint hooded figure can be seen slumped against the stone walls.
This is a double exposure.
Paranormal
This is a double exposure, probably done on purpose. Because when I was in college, I lived with someone. He was a theology major, but he liked to dabble in photography, and he did a picture similar to this. It was a woman walking in the woods, and it had the same spectral thing. He says you do that with double exposure. You do it on purpose. So yeah, you can fake this yourself with your own equipment.
Hauntings.blog shared this old black and white photo that was allegedly discovered in an antique shop, claiming it might
Yeah,
show a
sure
ghost
it
in the crypt
was.
of St. Wyston's Church in Repton, England.
Uh-huh.
The photograph's origin is a mystery, no date, no name of the photographer, adding to its spooky allure. Could it be a genuine 19th or early 20th century capture of a spirit?
No, so you bought it in an antique shop. Let's give you the benefit of the doubt on that. There's no history, no nothing on this fucking photo. It's all trust me, bro. I mean, there's already like a red flag here, like when I said double exposure, because look at the ripple here. Look, there's two. There's two here. It doubles up here, doubles up here. Yeah, it's a creepy photo, but you could easily fake this. And with no background, no nothing, it's just somebody found something in an antique shop and said, ooh, look, creepy. That's it. That's all this is.
Simply a staged effect. The blog author notes that every ghost photo's authenticity is debatable, and only
Of
the
course.
original photographer would know if this spectral monk-like figure
Of course,
was truly there,
yes.
or a trick of exposure.
I will give you that.
Interestingly, St. Wyston...
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. A lot of that stuff is up to the person who took the picture, and that's why I say, if you want paranormal evidence, if you want, and you're a true skeptic, the only way you're going to get it is if you go look for it yourself. Because the only real experience is your own experience. What you see, what you get. Alright? You don't have to just sit there and look at videos like I do, making fun of them and calling out fakes and blah, blah, blah. If you really want to go and find it, go. Find it. Go look. I've gone to several haunted locations. When I was a kid, I thought I saw some things. But again, they could be explainable. Again, I was a kid. And if I'm to relate them now, again, all I'm going is by memory. And as Dr. Aesop can point out, eyewitness testimony is actually flawed. People forget things. People embellish things over time. The way the mind works, you know? I remember it like it was fucking yesterday. But that doesn't mean that when I tell it, how I remember it is exactly how it happened. If that makes any sense. You get what I'm saying? And I think that that's an issue here. Oh! I'm sorry. Hold on. Damn it. No. Fuck off. She's looking at my boy Mortis! We've raided Mortis a couple times. I met Mortis actually through Sheet Ghoul. Yeah! Gotta show my boy Mortis some love. I wonder what she's saying. What's she saying? What's she saying about Mortis?
What does that mean? I will hurt you. Actually, you can come sit by me.
I'll sit by you.
You can wait right here while I go get my belt.
Ew!
Welcome in, Mortis.
Oh look, Mortis is there to watch.
Just a
This is great. Okay, I don't want to steal her content. I'm just giving some love to my boy Mortis and She-Ghoul. All right, back to shitty videos. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Where the fuck is my... There it is.
Wyston's Church and its surrounding grounds have a local reputation for hooded ghost sightings. Visitors over the years have reported encountering monk-like apparitions in the church and graveyard, describing shadowy robed figures gliding through the premises. Historically, the site was once a Saxon abbey and even has a legend of a secret tunnel to a nearby cave, said to be haunted by a monk. With that in mind, some speculate the photo could illustrate those legends, perhaps an artful homage to the monks said to linger there. The faded image of a hooded entity in that dim crypt invites you to ponder, did someone truly capture a restless spirit on film long ago, or is it an elaborate bygone hoax? The truth remains locked in the silent stone crypt for us to decide if this hooded phantom is real, or just photographic trickery.
I just told you it was trickery, and I showed why.
Sleep paralysis, a profoundly unsettling experience characterized by the mind's abrupt awakening.
Okay. Take out the demons part. Just take off the demons part. It's sleep paralysis. A symptom of some sleep paralysis is people believe they see demons. It's their mind trying to rationalize what is happening to it, because the reason your body is still paralyzed is because that part of your brain still thinks you're asleep. All right? That's why you can't move. Your body is in a resting state. It's in its sleep state. Your mind still thinks you're asleep, however you are awake. And it is your mind rationalizing why you can't move. It's almost like being in a dream. Like a waking dream or a nightmare.
The body remains completely immobilized, has a long and pervasive association with disturbing visual and sensory hallucinations, often of a menacing nature. The inability to move or speak during this transitional state between wakefulness and sleep can induce intense fear and a sense of vulnerability, creating fertile ground for vivid and often terrifying perceptions. A particularly compelling.
What was worse is I dated a girl in college that had night terrors. Oh my god. We could be having the most peaceful, relaxing sleep. All of a sudden, she's screaming at the top of her lungs and flailing. I felt bad for her. Don't get me wrong. I'm not making fun of her. I'm not making fun of her. We're actually still friends to this day, even though I haven't talked to her in a long time. We didn't end on, bad terms or anything. We just drifted apart. Yeah, she had night terrors, and they were fucking wild. Because, of course, I'd wake up freaked out because she's screaming in the middle of, what the fuck? And when, after a while, I got used to it, It wasn't waking up going, what the fuck? It was like, trying to calm her and hold her, and stuff like that. Just making sure she doesn't hurt herself in her sleep type stuff. But yeah, that shit, in my opinion, is pretty fucking wild.
Discussed instance of what are believed to be sleep paralysis demons captured on camera is the footage documented by ghost hunter Tim Morozov.
Okay.
Intrigued by the phenomenon and seeking to capture paranormal activity, Morozov strategically positioned an infrared camera in his bedroom while he slept.
Okay.
The resulting footage purportedly shows a dark, nebulous figure slowly materializing and approaching his bedside.
Huh. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
The figure appears to physically interact with Morozov as he lay paralyzed, seemingly pressing down on his chest.
Here's the problem. Here's a huge problem with it. He's using a thermal camera. That is the biggest evidence he has here, is the thermal camera. All right? But if you look, the way they read, the way thermal camera reads, is it goes by temperature. But it uses the same colors. All right? That thing is a different color. Not just like brighter or darker. It's a full different color. Like, look. The brighter it is, the warmer it is. Alright? That's a whole different color. That's not even... You can see the colors displayed on him. Those are the colors. Alright? It's like a bluish color. Right? That's not any of those. Any of those. For it to be that bright and picked up by the camera... Alright? This is bullshit. This is edited. He cut it into this video. I'm sure that this recording him is genuine. It's following him. This is all live. But then he took the video and edited and put that in. He clipped it in.
Chest, a chillingly direct parallel to the archetypal nightmare experience where a heavy weight suffocates the sleeper.
That's bullshit.
Note, however, that Morozov has on a number of occasions been called out as a hoaxer, and his integrity within the paranormal community has been called into question by a number of sources.
I believe it.
To be taken with a grain of salt.
Right.
Interestingly, though, throughout the annals of history and woven into the fabric of...
All right, then why even show it? I've said it before. Once you're caught faking, everything is put into question. If you're caught faking, if you're already known a known faker, there goes all your credibility. That's bullshit. You should have put that in the beginning of the video. I mean, honestly, that's my opinion. You should put that right on at the beginning of the video and said right from the, he's known to be a faker.
Diverse cultures around the globe, sleep paralysis has manifested in countless terrifying narratives of unwelcome nocturnal visitors. Ancient folklore is replete with descriptions of malevolent creatures, often depicted as witches, demons, or incubi and succubi, that would descend upon sleeping individuals, inducing paralysis, profound dread, and sometimes feelings of suffocation. This cultural anxiety is powerfully captured in Henry Fuseli's iconic painting, The Nightmare, which vividly portrays a demonic figure squatting on the chest of a sleeping woman, embodying the suffocating terror associated with this state.
And that's fine. That's fine. Like this painting, all right? They're drawing a depiction of how they felt having night terrors, all right? Or how it was described to them, all right? That may be true, how it felt, what they saw, what they experienced. That doesn't make it real. That doesn't mean there was really a demon there.
Across different
or
cultures,
there
these
was
shadowy entities have been assigned
Okay, that's two of them now with a horse. What the fuck does the horse have to do with it?
unique names and characteristics, reflecting local beliefs and fears.
How you can't just show these paintings, two paintings in a row, both having the horse in it, all right, and not explain the horse. Do your research. Slapped ham. I know you do the research. You do these long diatribes with the video like this right here, but you can't just leave the horse out. What's the lore behind the horse? Why is the horse there?
In English folklore, the sinister figure is often known as the Old Hag, believed to sit on the chest of sleepers and steal their breath. Japanese culture describes kanashibari, a state of binding or being held fast, often attributed to malevolent spirits. In Italy, the panda fece is a similar folkloric being associated with nighttime paralysis and feelings of oppression. Each of these cultural interpretations, while varying in specifics, fundamentally embodies the shared human fear of a malevolent presence exerting power.
All right, so it's just a condition. Sleep paralysis is a condition throughout the world, and they view it differently depending on the culture.
During a state of extreme vulnerability.
That's it.
As time has progressed, the reported manifestations of these nocturnal encounters have broadened to include a wider array of frightening figures, ranging from grotesque monstrous beings and shadowy indistinct forms lurking in the darkness to even the unsettling appearance of deceased relatives. The sensation of a crushing weight pressing down on the chest remains a consistent and terrifying element in many of these accounts. Interestingly, even contemporary beliefs in alien abductions, with their common themes of immobilization and intrusive figures, and encounters with shadow people, elusive dark figures often glimpsed at the periphery of vision, are sometimes interpreted by researchers as being rooted in the hallucinatory experiences associated with sleep paralysis. The shared elements in these seemingly disparate phenomena highlight the potent and persistent nature of the sensations and visual constructs arising from this neurological state. Here's another chilling example of a purported sleep paralysis demon caught on camera. It's a now infamous photograph that we covered many years ago. Captured by a CCTV camera inside of an unknown hospital, we can see what looks like a shadowy figure perched atop a terminally ill patient.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
Sadly, according to reports, the patient passed away some hours after this image.
Oh, no, that's not what we're talking about. And they weren't saying it was a sleep paralysis demon. They were saying it was a demon coming to take their soul or whatever. All right. Now, this, I believe, was a staged photo. You can see the light reflecting off the thing.
Which was captured. Given the current scientific understanding of sleep paralysis as a neurological event stemming from a disruption in the sleep-wake cycle, leading to vivid and often frightening hallucinations due to the brain's partial REM sleep activity during wakefulness, a persistent and fascinating question remains unanswered. Why do so many individuals across geographically diverse cultures and spanning vast periods of time consistently report perceiving remarkably similar entities and experiencing strikingly similar sensations during these episodes? The consistency in the themes of shadowy figures, oppressive weight, and feelings of terror is a compelling...
It's... Okay, they're like, how do so many different people have... Look. It's a condition. They're symptoms. The reason they all experience the same is because they're all symptoms of the same condition. When you have a cold, you have a runny nose, sore throat, sneezing. Those are symptoms. So you know what a cold is. That person has a cold. They have the symptoms. So sleep paralysis is going to have the same symptoms. Duh!
Aspect of this phenomenon. Are these consistent visions simply a peculiar quirk of our shared human neurobiology, a result of the brain interpreting the unusual physiological state in predictable ways? Or could there be something more eerie at play, some deeper psychological or even
staring at me.
Cultural influence
I don't like
these
you.
Shared experiences? This enduring question continues to fuel a vibrant debate that bridges the realms of scientific inquiry and the enduring human fascination with the supernatural and the unexplained. The study of sleep paralysis, therefore, offers a unique window into the complex interplay between our biology, our cultural narratives, and the often terrifying landscape of our own minds. The USS Hornet is a massive World War II-era aircraft carrier that earned the nickname the Grey Ghost, not just for its stealth in battle, but because it's considered one of the most haunted ships in America. Having served in World War II,
The Grey
and
Ghost
Apollo
was in
recovery
Batman
missions,
the
Hornet
animated
has seen
series.
tragedy. At least 300 crew lost their lives on board due to combat,
Actually, it was
accidents,
in
and even an
several
unusually
Batman.
high number of suicides. With that grim history, it's no wonder that over the years people have reported strange occurrences on the decommissioned carrier. Tools moving on their own, phantom footsteps in the corridors, and apparitions of sailors in uniform. In this segment, a team from Broken Wings Paranormal conducts an overnight investigation on the Hornet, and the sheer volume of eerie events they encountered is staggering.
Sure.
Put the camera on.
Who's doing that?
It's okay.
Me!
You can still touch it. All it does is just let us know.
I already showed you.
You can also.
I've already said why I don't trust REM pods, but I don't see nothing moving over there.
Not long after the crew ventures into the dark metal corridors of the ship, investigator Susie suddenly yelps in surprise.
Over here.
See, I think I might be walking behind us because all of a sudden, like, I'm super itchy. What the f? You scared the shit It's out not of okay. me. My legs aren't on camera.
What?
It literally felt like something grabbed my pant leg. As I'm saying, I felt super itchy, like something's walking behind us.
She felt something tug hard
Trust
on her
me,
pant
bro.
leg, as if an invisible hand tried to get her attention.
Trust me,
Moments
bro.
later, their equipment picks up an unprompted, disembodied voice.
That's a monster.
No, this is.
Gotta be Eric, didn't I?
Wouldn't it suck if it was like a rat or a mouse that touched her pant leg, and she didn't see it, so she thought it was something pulling on her pant leg? Oh, wouldn't that suck? Like, no, that was a rat. Let me think it was a ghost. I'd rather think it was a ghost.
There's a voice before we even said anything. Do you hear that? Okay.
It's faint but clear enough to send a chill through the team, as if a spirit is trying to speak directly into the microphone.
Maybe?
Trust me, bro!
It's definitely two syllables.
Trust me.
Trust me. Yeah, that's what I get. Wow.
Trust me, bro!
Wow. That's crazy. Ooh, chills.
Just minutes later, the team asks any spirit present to give a sign.
My back.
No way. What's it saying? I can't understand what it's saying, but it's there. Oh my
I
gosh.
think it says leave here.
Leave here. Yeah. Leave here. Something's walking behind us. After.
My back.
The male-sounding whisper is so distinct
I don't
that
hear it.
skeptics on the team have to take note. Later, in one
I
of the
don't hear
bedrooms
it.
on board, the team attempts to
It sounds like
communicate via
mumbling.
EVP again.
I don't hear
You just
shit.
walked in here. Can you please go sit at the table?
I don't even.
When one member invites any spirit to join them, they capture a reply.
Go sit at the table.
Did they?
Whoa. It's almost like a.
That's like a sentence.
Please go sit at the table.
I'll go.
No, it did. That was nothing. That was fucking nothing. This is that same tactic I've said that they do in these fucking videos, is they make something up. They put the words on the bottom of the screen and just go, oh, that must be what it said. But no, it didn't say shit. It didn't say shit. They're making it up. It goes along with their story. Oh my god.
Go sit at the table. This intelligent-sounding response stuns everyone.
Walked in here. Can you please go sit at the table?
Yeah, I've got
Far away.
high quality, expensive ass stereo headphones on. I didn't hear a goddamn thing. Nothing. Just the room audio.
That is freaking crazy.
No, it isn't.
A full
It's
sentence.
crazy that you're
Go
lying.
sit at the table.
Later in the night, one of the most chilling encounters occurs. At around the 32:22 mark, as the crew's camera peers down a dim corridor, it records something eerie.
About 4.5 minutes later, a misty shape seems to be standing in the doorway at the end of the hall. It then simply disappears.
Okay.
A misty human-shaped figure can be seen. Reviewing the footage, the silhouette truly looks
No.
like a shadow figure below deck.
No, it's just a shadow.
By dawn, Broken Wings
It's
Paranormal.
just a shadow. It's just a shadow. Not only that. Oh god, I wish I could fucking display it better. Okay, imagine you're down the hallway. Out of view. Right? Like where that door leads to or whatever. Like around that corner. And you start walking towards it. Well, you're blocking the light. You're going to cause a shadow in the reflective surface. So it was probably a person causing the shadow in the reflective surface. You weren't seeing an actual person, you were seeing their shadow. And that's what I think that is. I think that's what they're seeing there, was the shadow of a person, like shit. Whether it was an accident, like, oh, no one was supposed to be there. Bricky, for real? Yeah. Yep. Thank you for coming in. Yeah. That's what I think that was. Here, let's look at it again. I'll go back a little bit. the shadow, I think around that corner or whatever is causing the reflection on the surface. Somebody's walking towards it, which blocks out the light, and it causes a shadow, and then backs away. That's all it is.
Reviewing the footage, the silhouette truly looks like a shadow figure below deck. By dawn, Broken Wings Paranormal had a trove of ghostly evidence. It's hard to deny that something unusual was happening on that ship. Those who believe point out how many different types of manifestations occurred. Physical touches, numerous EVP voices calling by name and conversing, and a full-bodied apparition on camera. It's as if multiple spirits of the Hornet's past crew were all trying to make contact.
I mean,
on the other hand, skeptics...
True. I'll give you that. Some of the fakes are bad. Some you can obviously tell are bad. But some of the ones where there's no way of for a skeptic to debunk are yeah, you know, you could say you know, who knows for sure, because there's no way of proving or disproving it. But just not being able to disprove also doesn't make it real either. So it's kind of like, meh.
Skeptics can argue that in the eerie ambiance of an old warship, it's easy for investigators' minds and recording equipment to play tricks.
But my biggest problem is they showed a red flag for me is that they use a REM pod. They have all the equipment sitting there. The REM pod has already been proven that can be easily bullshitted. And probably how they do it on shows like Ghost Hunters, probably like all the fucking shows, is a REM pod is actually a broken theremin, which has been talked about like ton on here, especially from one of my friends, Dr. Aesop. A theremin is like that, is an instrument. If you've ever watched Doctor Who, the opening titles, that woo woo, that weird sound, that's a theremin. But it picks up, they say it picks up electromagnetic field. Well, anything can trigger it. Thank you for the follow. Bricky, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. But the REM pod, they found that you could trigger it with other items, like a walkie-talkie. If you aim a walkie-talkie at it and press the talk button, it'll trigger the REM pod. So they can set off the REM pod whenever they want. And that's what I believe a lot of these so-called ghost shows do. Is they use the REM pod so much because it's easy to, people believe it, and it's easy to trigger whenever they want. So they have perfect timing on it.
Audio pareidolia, mishearing random noises words, could explain some EVPs, and the missed figure might have been an investigator's own shadow or breath caught oddly by the camera IR light.
Both exactly what I said. Audio pareidolia and a shadow.
Yep. Reputation, these encounters reinforce the ship's ghostly legend. The USS Hornet truly delivered a barrage of paranormal activity that night, leaving the team equal parts thrilled and spooked. Whether one believes in ghosts or not, the storied carrier certainly feels far from empty after dark. A Ring doorbell camera may have captured a ghost from the 1940s taking a morning stroll, claims one article. Jackie Batt, a 55-year-old mum from Staffordshire in the UK,
let's see it before I say anything.
On February 4th,
as soon as they said doorbell camera, I already had like locked and loaded what I was going to say about it. But let's see first. Give it a chance.
Unbeknownst to her, a neighbour's Ring doorbell recorded something bizarre during that walk. The footage, later posted to Facebook, shows Jackie returning home down the street. But it also shows a tall, translucent woman in old-fashioned clothing walking in the opposite direction, right past Jackie.
No, that's just a bad codec.
Jackie didn't see anyone else on the street at that
numerous
time.
times.
No tall woman, nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. They are not old-fashioned clothing. In fact, I'm sure if that woman knew you were calling her clothes old-fashioned, she'd probably be insulted. But that's bad codecs on the camera. That's what that is. And the Corridor Boys or the Corridor Guys or whatever, I covered that on this channel before. That's just a common mistake done by bad codecs on the camera. It's exactly brew. You can look it up. There's a lot of instances of that. So I don't think that the poster is necessarily lying, though. I think that the woman in the video being told that they're old-fashioned clothing would be kind of offended, probably. But it's just bad codec on the camera. That's all it is. That's the reason she starts fading away on the way out. That's all it is. And you can look it up. There's a lot of bad codec things where people mistake for like a ghost because people are disappearing on the camera. Like, no, it's just a bad camera. Grandma, you gotta wear new clothes. They're too old-fashioned. Don't you know that? People gonna think you a ghost because you wearing old-fashioned clothing.
My name is Jeff. So she was shocked when her neighbour, 46-year-old Kerry Ann Doherty, sent over the doorbell clip asking, "Did you see this lady?" Watching the video, Jackie said, "Wow," in disbelief. She is clearly visible walking, and right behind her is the ghostly figure that she swears wasn't there in real life.
Wait. She said she saw her, and she looked like she had old-fashioned clothing. Now she's saying she didn't see her. Well, which is it? Okay. Flaw.
Began speculating on who or what the apparition could be. Jackie Batt, a
It wasn't
self-described
an
believer in the
apparition.
supernatural, came up with a theory. Given that their housing estate was built in the 1940s for local miners and their families, she suspects the Phantom Woman was a miner's wife from
It
that
wasn't
era.
a phantom woman.
Perhaps this
It
residual
was
spirit
just
still
a
wanders the
woman.
neighborhood in her period dress, stuck in a loop from decades past.
Oh my God.
If it truly was the ghost of a miner's wife, perhaps she was out for her morning errand, forever bound to the streets of the estate.
Oh,
it's an
stop
encounter that
it.
turned a simple walk into a brush.
You're
with the
embarrassing
unexplained,
yourself.
And now
Stop
an entire
it.
community is left to wonder about the ghostly resident in their midst.
It's not a ghostly resident. You can see the pixelation.
Coming up in our last segment,
Oh my
in just a
God.
few seconds, we take a look at some eerie CCTV footage. But before we do, remember to caress that big thumb, tickle the subscribe
I don't
toggle,
want
and
to.
whisper something odd
Okay,
down in the
wait.
comment
Caress
section.
the big thumb. Caress the big thumb. Okay. That
Here's
one.
our final piece of unnerving CCTV footage that's been making rounds on social media.
We've seen these all the fucking time.
Uploaded by...
Okay, the problem with these cameras, especially the outdoor cameras, they have a protective layer over the lens, like an extra layer of glass, and they can catch reflections from other surfaces, from other areas. It's even worse if they're domed, because it can pick up things that like are nowhere near, like the front of where the camera's facing, because of the rounded edges, and then you see those reflections in the glass. And it looks spiritual. It looks like a ghost in the camera, little human. That's what I call my daughter, little human.
By user Thought Slayer
Mini
3493,
me.
we see a faint white figure wandering across the property.
Yeah, it's just a reflection caught
Experienced
on that
CCTV users
lens.
chimed in to say that this could be a common camera artifact known as ghosting, ironically named,
Yeah.
a result of low light conditions and a slow shutter speed. Basically,
No,
if a real
I think
person
it's
walked through the yard
something
at
else. I
night
think
and the
it's a
camera's exposure was
reflection,
too
but-
slow, it would record a blurry, translucent afterimage that trails behind them, creating a ghost-like effect.
Right.
In such cases, a person can...
That effect he's literally talking about is what happened in the last video. Are you really going to say on that last video you believed and went into this whole thing about some fucking ghostly miner's wife, and then come to this video and talk about ghosting effects when you just said that... Wow. Wow. The very next video, you're describing what happened in the... You're explaining away your freaking shit in the last one. Okay. All right.
seem to vanish if the camera fails to capture them once they leave the frame, or if the light conditions change.
Yeah, that's not ghosting. It's more of like a reflective surface. No, I don't think it was a bug either. They look different on there.
Skeptics pointed out that insects crawling close to the camera lens can also produce a glowing humanoid shape due to the lens focus, something paranormal enthusiasts have mistaken for spirits before. So, what do you think?
But
Love
not
to hear your
this.
theories
I
in
don't
the
think
comments
that's
below.
the case. This looks like a reflection off of the protective lens cover.
By the way, we shared this crazy
Yeah.
story over on our second channel. There's a theory that a ghost might have authored a series of books.
A literary
Sure.
mystery that seemed to cross the line between the living and the dead captivated America in the early 20th century.
Yeah, no, that looks like that. Okay. This
Now,
is the
if you
end of the video. On to the next one! Oh, great! Annabelle! We get to watch about Annabelle! Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, I'm so eager. Mythos Paranormal. Annabelle the doll is burning places down now? Alright, let's see what Annabelle's doing. Fuck that little bitch.
Have you seen in the news, apparently Annabelle, the most famous haunted doll in the world, has apparently burned down some house? I mean, come on. But I had to check this one out. So, over at the Myth House Members Club over on Facebook, if you want to join that group, go and join it. We just talk about whatever. Some people recommended some horror movies to me the other day, and I watched one and I gave a little mini review. But if we go down here, as you can see, Julie D shared these pictures here from this place and said, here's the proof, guys. Annabelle is now a pyromaniac. So obviously, I was like, what the heck has happened here? That looks like a nice place, and it's just burned to a crisp. And people were...
All right. Circumstance is not causation, all right?
saying it's called the Not Away Plantation, which I've actually never heard of, but I thought, wow, let me see what else is going down. So yeah, apparently, as you can see, Annabelle the Demon Doll is on tour. Of course, made famous by the Warrens, and then being turned into movies, featured in The Conjuring, getting its own movies, and they were good.
Yeah, after the Warrens passed away, Tony Spera, the son-in-law, pretty much took over the business. He's the one taking the doll on tour. It's all for money. The doll is fake. Even if you look up online, if you Google the story of Annabelle, people involved in the story, parts of the story change all the fucking time. A lot of it's trust me, bro. The Warrens have been caught faking multiple times, like the famous image from the Amityville Horror or the Amityville House of the supposed little boy with glowing eyes. It was one of the people on staff with, and the glowing eyes was actually a reflection off his glasses. They knew from the get-go that exactly who was in the picture, but they just let it go. They didn't correct anyone because it fed into their goal. All right. So yeah, Tony Spera needs money. Nobody's coming to the Warren Occult Museum. I heard it was shut down. So let's take the doll on tour and make people see it, pay to see it, right?
Good movies, I like them, but they're just movies. Oh, really? It's all based...
I actually didn't like the Annabelle movies. I thought The Nun was pretty good. The Conjuring, I didn't see the other Conjurings. I need to see. I haven't seen past one. I saw all the Annabelle movies. I wanted them to be good, but I didn't like them. I will say the second one was better than the first, though.
Based on the Warrens' lies. We all know that they made up stories now. If you go over to Stevie's channel here, Truth or Demons podcast, she does some deep dives into the Warrens and basically just shows you that it's all a load of rubbish with facts and receipts. Now, of course, people believe these stories because it was a movie and it says it's based on real life circumstances. But guys, when people create a movie, they always bump them up to be more dramatic than they are for the movie. Even though you get people who were featured in the original Conjuring series, which had things like this.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Bruh.
Still saying that the real life circumstances were even more terrifying than that.
They really had to tone it down for the film. Whatever you say.
So yes, if we check out that article talking about Annabelle being on tour, it says now some morons have acquired rights to tour the doll. That's not me saying that. It's right there. Taking it to haunted spots and charging money to see her. And I think they've actually done this...
Some morons.
Run.
Couple of times. I remember one in 2021. I'm sure that was on tour then. And isn't it the thing with this Annabelle doll that you've got to keep it in its case? You can't move it or anything because the demon might get out if you're moving it around the country. I don't know. It doesn't seem very demonic to me, to be honest. They just finished a stint at West Virginia State Penitentiary. They're now...
It's so dangerous. Let's put everyone at risk. If it's that dangerous as they always say, and it's lethal and stuff, isn't that like taking an explosive on tour just so everyone can see it?
In New Orleans and is headed back to San Antonio next. They justify it by saying that the Warrens often took their dangerous objects to their lectures. Okay. But it's been pointed out that they never travelled with Annabelle. Okay. The other justification is that the original museum had to shut down because of the popularity of the movies about the...
That's not what I heard. That's not what I heard. Is Mythos going to cover it?
Warrens. Comment sections generally are not in favour of what the tour is doing, but so far they've been...
Okay, no, he did not cover it. Okay, hold on. Let's see. There it is. The Warren Occult Museum in Monroe, Connecticut closed primarily due to zoning issues and concerns about its operation as a residential property. Oh yeah, it was the movies made it too famous. That's the reason why. Yep. It was the movies. The movies made it too famous. Not zoning issues and concerned about the fact that it's just a residence. Oh my God. Yep, it was that the movie was just too popular.
No deaths. It's notable that one of the people's TikToks of Annabelle being moved into the French Quarter includes someone on the side tossing.
Okay, to be fair, now that I think about it, I could see that somebody's residence having all these people drive up to it all the fucking time because that's where the museum is could be a pain in the ass for the neighbors, and the neighbors could have called and made it a zoning issue. All right, so maybe it was because of the popularity of the movies, but I think it's really disingenuous to color it that way. All right, it may have been a side effect because of the movies that it caused all these people being there, but the main issue is that it just annoyed the fucking neighbors. All right, that's probably what it was.
Water as it's moved, wow. Okay, so yes, its on tour going around, and apparently it was the day after it visited that plantation. The plantation burnt down. Coincidence or...
I mean, if it was a zoning issue, why didn't they just move it? Get a place. Really, open a shop. Buy or lease a plot, a space. Fucking strip mall. Who gives a fuck? Lease a space, move the shit there, right? And then there. Now you don't have a problem with it operating. Because then you're in the zoning rights, right?
Demonic. Now, as you can see, I seen over on Instagram.
I mean, it seems like a lost opportunity and a bad idea that if it was that popular from the movies that you had to shut down, that you should just move the location and make that money. I think that there is a lot more reason why it shut down.
This page here called Ghost City Tours, I presume they are the ones that are showing Annabelle around, because they say, we've seen the comments blaming us and Annabelle's visit to our store in New Orleans for the fire. And in brackets, we realise people are joking. We hope. Well, just hold on a minute. No, Annabelle didn't burn down the Not Away plantation. Don't go giving Hollywood any more ideas for horrible movies. I mean, first off, they're not bad movies. I think they're alright. But when I was talking to someone about this, they were saying, they've probably done this on purpose to probably try and get a movie deal and things like that. And I was like, oh wow, now that you say that. But obviously, I don't know. I wouldn't be burning down my own house or plantation or whatever it was. So they say, we understand that opinions online vary, but what happened is a tragedy. While plantations are not everyone's cup of tea, we get it, they serve as an important reminder of what was and can never be again. So obviously they're saying there, I hope people are joking when they're saying Annabelle did it, but is Annabelle responsible for Louis?
I mean, plantations, I get the dark history behind them and why people would despise them and stuff like that. However, scenery-wise, you got to admit they're beautiful. If you didn't know anything about their past, or if that didn't happen at a location, say places built brand new, just a house in these areas, they'd be beautiful. It's just the dark history that really fucking spoils them. So let's be honest. And I wouldn't particularly want to live in something with that that kind of stigma on it. I don't want to say negative energy. It's not there. I don't think that there's negative energy or ghosts or whatever. I think it's more of a stigma, like, bad shit happened here. Even if it's not haunted, the place where there was a massacre, probably not the best idea. I mean, but don't get me wrong. Sometimes when you're desperate enough, you're like, I ain't got a lot of money, and the fact that all these people died here made it really cheap. Sometimes you gotta make exceptions. If you're that desperate. I don't have that now. I do own my own home. But...
Louisiana plantation house fire. New Orleans prison break. Evil dolls tour sparks panic. Wow, Annabelle the demonic doll burning down houses. With the anticipated release of another Annabelle sequel this year, the infamous haunted doll has been making the rounds in the US, sending social media users into a frenzy. Did Annabelle burn down the Nottoway plantation? Now,
No.
the thing is, these articles are asking the question, kind of like a YouTube title. Did Annabelle burn down the plantation? The problem is, people see that, and then they're going to be telling people, Annabelle's a demonic doll, see, I told you, it's just burnt down this. The people who believe it are going to take that and run with it. We've also got this one here as well from ABC News. No more Nottoway. Historic Louisiana plantation destroyed in a massive fire. And they've also got a video, so. Oh, wow, it really is being burnt to a crisp.
Ah, damn it!
That is a massive shame. I do feel bad for the people who own that. Wow, so I can't believe I've never seen this place before. Is this meant to be a haunted place? Do people go there and investigate? It says the mansion, which had become an important tourist destination, was a significant piece of Louisiana history. Wow, it's huge, isn't it?
Nottoway was a staple in White Castle. I mean, everyone from all over the world came here to tour Nottoway.
Right.
I missed it. What? Talk to Boo. She washed it. It's in the dryer. Sorry. We washed the blanket, the bed sheets, stuff like that. Ooh, a new candle. Ooh, the wife is home and brought me a new candle. I love when she brings me happy little candles. Pumpkin banana scone. I like banana scones. I do. It's interesting. It reminds me more of banana bread. I can smell the pumpkin in there a little bit, but it mostly reminds me of banana bread more. But it's got a nice sweet scent, like icing on top as well. But the banana is very prominent. Let me say that. The banana is very prominent. I love banana scents. So this is gonna be my next happy smell. Because right now I have what is it? Which one do I have right now? Black cherry. I have black cherry going. I love having candles going on my desk while I'm streaming. They're relaxing. But I missed it. I've been trying to watch the She-Ghoul stream on the side to see if she reviews mine. She already reviewed mine. She already did. I just went and checked. She already reviewed mine and I missed it. I missed it. It's at 2:04 and I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't go back in the stream. I have to wait till her stream is done, and then go catch it. Damn. Damn it. But if she's still streaming when I wrap up mine, I'll probably raid into her. Well, if I have enough people right now, I only have one. I have one viewer on Twitch. That's all right. Slow nights happen.
Everybody have their own opinions on Nottoway, but it is, it is White Castle. It's one of the biggest.
It's White Castle.
Plantations in Louisiana. It's historical. Like I said, everybody have their own opinions on it, but as human, as people, as White Castle, we have to think about the people.
See, this guy has the right idea. It's historical. It still has a place, regardless of the dark history. You know, say somebody did something bad to you. Should you have that stigma all the like the rest of your life? Should that have to follow you and haunt you for the rest of your life? I mean, should this plantation? It wasn't the plantation itself. It's a home. It's land. All right. It's the assholes that did that shit that are the issue, right? I mean, is it just me? I don't know.
You know, who's providing for their families while working in Nottoway, working there, you know, no matter what their position was, it was still someone's livelihood, someone's job.
Built in 1859, it evolved into a place of reflection, education and dialogue. Since the 1980s, it has welcomed visitors from around the world. And just looking at it, that previous shot there, that looks like, wow.
And see, yeah, that newspaper article, it was a place of reflection and dialogue that they could talk about what happened in the past, explain it, you know, remind people of the bad history, because like they say, you know, if you forget history, you're doomed to repeat it. If you don't learn your lessons from the past, history is doomed to repeat it. We should remember these horrible things that happened so we never do it again, so it never happens again.
That's going to go quick, doesn't it? It's just little slats. It could have just been the tiniest thing ever, and the whole place is going to go up in flames, isn't it? Wow. Okay, so that's good then, because when it was saying before about it being a tragedy in the news article, I thought, do they mean just the place in general, or has something else happened? But it says here no. Officials confirmed that there was no one injured in the fire. It is unknown if anyone was touring the mansion at the time of the fire. Right, well, you'd hope not, wouldn't you? I wonder if they've got security cameras all over the place, like, you know, these places usually do that offer tours, because I hope there was no one doing something they shouldn't. Obviously, it's not good that it happened, but it has, and hopefully it was just an accident. Not anyone doing it, and definitely hope it wasn't Annabelle the doll. Wow, okay, so we've got one here as well.
It wasn't Annabelle the doll.
Of the mansion hopes to rebuild after the devastating fire. I mean, yeah, that's going to take a lot of rebuilding. I do feel sorry for whoever's involved. That is actually just horrendous for them, isn't it? But do you guys think it was because...
Yeah, the problem is, though, you lose that historical building, that historical, the pieces, the architecture, all of that. It's brand new. Building it all brand new over there, it's not the same building. All right? Like, say the Leaning Tower of Pisa were to finally fall or collapse. You could rebuild it, but it wouldn't be the same.
Annabelle had visited there? I do not think so. It's just a doll, guys. I've got a big problem with people who claim that dolls are haunted. I mean, if you're just doing it for a laugh, for a video, getting your spirit box out and talking to them and stuff, then fair enough, as long as you're not putting that across as if it's really talking to you. If you just have a laugh, I mean, come on. But, guys, they're dolls. It's literally fabric and stuffing. What could that possibly do? I do not believe for 1 second that things can attach to that and then attack people and stuff and set fire to places. Just ridiculous. And what do you guys think about the Annabelle tour? Because like it said in the article there, although the Warrens toured and did lectures and took things around with them, they didn't take Annabelle. And that was part of the movies if you watch them, wasn't it? Don't believe touch that thing, especially that thing. So anyway, guys, let me know your thoughts down below. I would love to hear what you think. If you want to go over to Facebook and join the Myth House, group rule number 1, no dickheads. We're not going to have any arguments and drama over there. I'm sick of all that shit. We just want to have fun.
Fuck you,
and hang
dickhead!
out and chat about paranormal, horror, whatever. If you want to check out some more videos from me, you can watch this one or this one here. Thanks a lot, guys, and I'll see you in the next one.
Holla!
Weirdos, weirdos, boils and ghouls.
Oh god, is Beardo going to talk about this now? Beardo's talking about Annabelle too? At first I thought it was the same video going over, but no, I still saw it. We were 5 seconds into Beardo and it's showing Annabelle, so. Beardo gets scared. The paranormal's most dangerous stunt. Uh-oh.
Lovers of the macabre and skeptics who secretly sleep with a nightlight on. Brace yourselves. Because the most terrifying, most cursed.
This is dumb, Beardo! Nobody likes Annabelle!
Most allegedly soul-hungry object in paranormal history.
That's not
going
true.
on tour.
That's not true.
That's right. Lock your doors, say your prayers, and maybe reconsider going
We've
to that
all
antique
heard
store
about
just down the
the tour.
road, because she is coming. She don't need no tissues.
I know that this is old news. I know this is old news about Annabelle. And for those that don't know, I watch older videos on my thing. I don't like to watch the more recent stuff because I want the original creators to get their money. I want them to make their bank. That's why, you know, I try to watch stuff that older than 2 weeks. I try to go older than 2 weeks, but, you know, the way I have my list set up, it's usually longer than that. And that's fine. You know, as long as I just keep going in order and just going down my stream, then I don't have any worry about that. You know, it gives them time to make their money, get their views on their videos, and then, you know, I'll come in and I'll react to it, and maybe it'll spark some interest in getting people to go look at their video themselves. On my VoD channel on YouTube, I put links to all the sites that I watch, so you can go to my YouTube and catch the links right there in the description of the videos.
This doll, this doll has a resume that would make the devil himself do a double take. Allegedly linked to hauntings, possessions, spontaneous claw marks, and at least one angry priest being yeeted into a ditch.
Yeeted!
True story, depending on who you ask. This pint-sized purveyor of chaos has been locked away in glass crates for years. A wooden box with positively do not open sign is all that is standing between humanity and total supernatural annihilation. She's inspired horror movies, terrified millions, and possibly, just possibly, ruined childhoods long before the CGI ghosts of YouTube and TikTok bullshit became trendy. Paranormal investigators won't touch her. Priests bless a containment unit. And tourists take the blurriest pictures.
Okay, Beardo! First it was lists, now this!
Because if there's one thing scarier than an evil entity, it's letting the evil entity travel first class. And after all of this build-up, this lore, this sheer mythological menace, what does this unholy relic actually look like? It's a vintage, hand-stitched, button-eyed Raggedy Ann doll. That's right, evil incarnate. Brought to you by...
Oh my god!
Grandma's sewing kit, because nothing screams...
vessel of demonic torment.
Quite like a soft plushy toy.
Now, again, this is an older video. they're not covering the recent tragedy, the paranormal investigator that died. I didn't read the full details on that. I don't know if they passed away while investigating. Assuming that they did, I believe they said it was a heart attack. I'm not sure. But as soon as I heard about that, I was like, oh god, no. I think it's almost disrespectful to just chalk up that person's death saying it was the doll that did it. Just like that plantation burning down in the last video. You can't keep I don't think it's right to just chalk everything up to the fucking doll. It's kind of fucking insulting. These are tragedies. They're like, the doll did it. The doll. No, it's not. Just because shit fucking happens. And as soon as I heard it, I was like, I was rubbing my head. Because I knew everyone's going to go, it was the doll. It was the doll. All the fucking time. No, it's not. It's not
With
the fucking
triangle
doll.
nose embroidery and a perpetual smile that says,
I'm going to burn your house down.
That is right, beardos, weirdos, boils and ghouls. The most demonic,
Are we covering the same thing?
evil,
Is this
nasty,
the plantation
disgusting,
burning down?
horrific, murderous doll on the planet. This thing makes Chucky look like a Cabbage Patch doll. I mean, look how terrifying she is. I mean, at least the movies made her look scary. But we have to look at the history of this this possessed demonic doll.
Raggedy
This
Ann.
thing
Don't say
apparently
demonic
killed
possessed.
people.
It's not.
This thing has really hurt people. This thing has done incredible paranormal feats, all in the name of the devil.
According to who?
But it's little rabbit hutch with a glass door and a tarot card stuck to the front of it. Contains the evil. I know toddlers that could get out of that. Non-evil toddlers, they're just little shits. And the press are absolutely eating this up. I mean, the Daily Mail, Annabelle doll sparks panic as she goes on tour, despite paranormal experts saying she should never be moved.
Oh my god.
If right hand punches you in the face, it's going to feel like being hit with a pillow. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, the Warrens, paranormal experts. Was that a self-titling? Huh? That's what I think. I think aggrandizing there a little bit.
So I'm going to take you back in time, and I'm not doing this all serious. I'm not going to do this like this thing is real, because it's not. It's an Edna Warren toy. So the Annabelle doll is currently it was at the Warrens Occult Museum. I think it's a garden shed that they just yeeted things out of people's houses like, ooh, that's haunted.
I thought it was the basement.
Put it in the shed.
I think it is
Touch
the basement.
It's got a ghost. Oh. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. But
it
then
is.
In 1970, a 28-year-old nurse received this doll as a gift, and then its doll started leaving notes and standing up of its own accord, even though it's just a cloth goods toy. And apparently it could even bleed. I mean, there's no stains on it, so I don't know where that rumour came from. Blood is notoriously difficult to get out of clothing. Ellery Moran step in and, ooh, this doll is possessed. You've invited it in. Bullshit. But there's a version of it in the movies, but, you know, none of this can be...
Was that you?
It was meant for Mom. Accident. Sorry.
See, if you look it up, there's a old Twilight Zone episode, the old black and white Twilight Zone, called The Doll. And the Warrens, like, ripped the story of Annabelle, like, directly from that fucking episode. Look it up. I'm serious. And on top of that, the mother in that episode was named Annabelle. Yeah. So go ahead, look it up. Look it up. They stole the plot of a Twilight Zone episode to make Annabelle.
Be substantiated, but what can be substantiated is that the Annabelle doll story bears a striking resemblance to a Twilight Zone episode called The Living Doll.
Yep.
So in this episode,
the Living Doll,
the mother of the sort of lead character that receives this doll, her name is Annabelle. This doll also causes harm to the owner and anyone that tries to get rid of it or throw it out and stuff. So in 1963, that episode of The Twilight Zone came out, and then in the early 70s, Edna Ray Moran come into possession of a haunted doll called Annabelle. It's almost like they were mocking people that believed them by using the same name. And in 2014, an Annabelle movie comes out, then we get another two. Is it another two? Listen, before we go any further, I really enjoy the Conjuring movies. Well, the first two, the Annabelle movies are okay. Conjuring 3, a bit silly. They turned Lorraine Warren into the Scarlet Witch. All sorts of nonsense.
Yeah.
But I can separate the fiction from the reality, which
it's a movie.
is actually fiction made up by Edna Ray Moran, who... And this will get me some of those people in the comment section kicking off. They were con artists. Absolutely, they were con artists. They didn't help anyone as far as I can tell. Nobody's got anything good to say about them these days. And the reason I want to bring this out is the Annabelle doll has gone on tour. You know, this thing that if you look at it the wrong way, you're going to die. Now, if you look at this doll the wrong way, you die. If you disrespect the doll, you die. All of this stuff.
Can I disrespect the doll?
In the United States of America.
I'll teabag the doll.
Of it and walk up to it and shout "Ooga Booga," and hopefully not meet their death on the way home. So it'll be interesting to see. I think the first date is somewhere in Texas. It'll be interesting to see if, you know, the event comes to a close, they start packing the doll up to move it, would they woo-woo to make it all
They
safe and shit?
wooed it. They wooed it to make it safe.
And then, like, 3,000 people have paid $100 a ticket and all 3,000 people get wiped out. I'm not saying that it would be funny, but it's not going to happen.
Right.
This demonically possessed evil thing
Right, we're
ain't gonna do shit. The worst thing that could happen, I imagine, is somebody open up the cage and then the dust off this doll that was made in the 60s and 70s gets up their nose, they sneeze, somehow put their head through the glass, and then the glass shard goes straight through their throat, chops off their head, and then we can all look at it and say, wow, that was a coincidence. I don't believe in the Annabelle doll, and clearly
Hey,
the
Annabelle,
current
is
owners
that
don't
you?
believe in the Annabelle doll, because this thing apparently has to get
Oh,
blessed
sorry,
by
wrong doll.
the church weekly. You know, they get a priest out to bless it and make it safe, and why could the priest never get rid of the demon? Why did the demon have to stay in the doll? Why couldn't they send it back? Why couldn't they send the evil back from whence it came? Why didn't they call Sam and Dean Winchester? I mean, they're about as real as Ed and Lorraine Warren's fucking gift.
Why did you just burn
Me,
the fucking
personally,
doll?
I truly, truly believe that Ed and Lorraine Warren watched that episode of The Twilight Zone, and then we're like, we could do that. We could do that. Now then, if the Annabelle doll came to the UK, would I go and see the Annabelle doll? Yes, I would. And I would do the following. Stupid looking doll.
Yep.
You taste like dust.
Ew! I wouldn't put my tongue on it just because that's gross. I'd put my balls
And I will
on
walk
it.
away from said Annabelle doll absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with me. In fact, I've got a movie Annabelle doll up there in a case, little mega figure, like a 8-inch case.
Well, that doesn't count.
What? I seen that idiot on the farm doing it, an Annabelle doll. What they're doing right now is absolutely crazy. I mean, not the fact that they're taking this devilish, evil, nasty doll out and people could die. They have spent decades.
I don't think it's crazy. I think the people paying to see it are crazy. That's my view. They're like, look, if people are dumb enough to pay for it, then they go and get their bank. It's just like fucking TikTok and all these fake ghost videos that we've been covering. If people are gonna fall for it, somebody's gonna take advantage. It's the way it is. If you're gullible enough, people are gonna take advantage of you. And that's exactly what they're doing.
Telling people how dangerous this thing is. They've made 3 movies about it. It's the most demonically possessed thing ever. It can kill people and...
So let's go see it. Let's buy
We're gonna take it
tickets
on
to
tour.
see the
It
most
does this
dangerous
bullshit
thing.
narrative of the Warrens. The Warrens have stated how evil and demonic and nasty and dangerous this thing is, and so right now the doll is owned by Nesper, or Tony Spira, who is the son-in-law of the Warrens. So this demonically evil doll that is under the protection of Nesper or Tony Spira is in this cage, and the Warren thing is going on tour and all the rest. But even before that, look who they've let near that thing. Of all the people in the world, do you want to let near one of the most dangerous cursed objects in the world?
All the dumbasses. Zach Baggins was there. Yeah, these 2 idiots.
I mean, Zach Bagans went as far as to touch the Annabelle doll. And that prat's still alive. They have let TV and YouTube idiots
Zach
near
Baggins
this
is
thing,
a fucking dildo.
and they're all alright. In fact, they're all
In my
better than alright.
opinion.
They're all fucking rich. They're all famous. They've all touched this thing. I'm sorry, but the Annabelle doll going on tour just proves that the Annabelle doll's entire history is just one of the biggest hoaxes in the paranormal, portrayed by Ed and Lorraine Warren, who was supposed to be these shining lights in the dark, demonic, depraved world, and they were doing nothing but helping people, all goodness and niceness, and all warm and fuzzy, and they dum-dums. They were con artists. And that's without getting into the shady shit Ed is accused of. I just find this whole Annabelle doll going on tour like a slap in the face of their own history, of their own bullshit story. I just find that this entire... Taking Annabelle on tour so the general public can go and see it for £100 a ticket or $100 a ticket. I mean, apart from being a cash grab, it absolutely undermines everything we've ever been told about this doll. And look at the timing. A new Conjuring film is coming out after the last Conjuring film didn't do so well, and the Nun 2 didn't do so well. Now the most prized possession is going on tour, and you can queue up for $100 to go and look at some moth-eaten piece of shit cloth doll, and hope it doesn't kill you. It won't. Do please let me know your thoughts on the conversation down
Please
below.
don't kill me,
This is a more comedic video
Annabelle
than
doll!
usual for me, but the Warrens are
That's
fucking
far
joke.
too
That's up to you all.
attractive,
Out. Buy my merch. Well, listen, I was just showing off for the people at home, okay? Don't make me use this Jeebus stick, because I will send you back to hell. None of your lip, lady. I'll stick a fucking head in you. Bitch.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some of the scariest content going around the internet, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more freaky videos. Just like this.
Hold on.
Our first clip of the day is a viral...
Hold on. I am taking a look. I'm trying to do something real quick. Hold on. 204. Is it 2 hours and 4 minutes? No. $2.44. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. All right. I said pause, bitch. Pause, motherfucker. All right. All right. Side tangent. Side tangent. Okay. Yeah. Hi, little Daffy. One of the kittens came to say hi. Hi, little Daffy man. Hi, Dapper. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Oh, falling asleep in my arms already. You're like, I want you to hold me, put me to sleep. Oh, yeah, you like the pet pets, huh? You're such a suck up, huh? Mwah. You want to say hi? You want to say hi to anybody? No, you're one of the quiet ones, huh? Huh, you're one of the quiet ones. Are you a quiet boy? You're not going to say nothing? No meow meow for the audience? You can kiss it to the little pretty boy, huh? You can kiss it to the little pretty boy, huh? Here, do you want to sleep in your bed? You want to sleep in the bed? There you go, buddy.
He shits on the bed, you're clean.
Whatever. Alright. Oh, stupid. There we go. Alright. Sorry, sorry. Alright. I was dealing with the cute kitten. No, I got my message. She go finish her stream. I got my message that she tagged me in it at what time I was in the video. So we're gonna watch it real quick. We're gonna stream snipe just a little bit, just to see my part.
Real. But she's also like an amazing content creator. Like, don't get me wrong, she looks wonderful.
She does. She looks beautiful
in a heartbeat. But oh my
I'm
god,
the next
like
one.
she is such a fun person to be around.
Yeah, I didn't say you weren't.
The other two are by me. Okay, I think she did both of these pieces, which is crazy work because like insanely talented. Also goes back to that whole thing. I also really like the gradient of the hair. It's just really cute.
Yeah,
I really like it like a lot.
Okay.
But that is Anna's design. She is
Here I go.
wonderful.
Look, it's
VTuber.
me.
Follow her if you have.
It's
the
me.
downtime. We are almost done.
Ooh, I'm glad I got in there.
I just saw you streaming this. Honestly, happy 1 year anniversary. I think Toro already. Yeah, that's 2 people now who have entered in several times.
No, not me. Just the one.
Okay, so the next one we have is Bones Jangle. Let me go ahead and put in the time, and then that I think will do us.
Yay! Do me!
Fine. Okay, so this is Bones Jangle, another undead skeleton VTuber. Often goes by the name BJ. What is it that they always say? Everyone loves a BJ. Your local bonehead variety EN VTuber. VODs on YouTube. Everyone loves a BJ. Member of Nocturne. I actually know the person who runs Nocturne.
Yep, Nocturne.
Interesting.
Mags Noctis.
But yeah, this is Bones Jangle. They're a skeleton VTuber. They're very expressive in the way that they showcase their model on stream, which is very cool. Because this is done through VoD, I believe. You can't just have like a skeleton head. You know what I mean? That is something you would have to do in Blender or Unity, and then attach all the little bones to, or you'd have to do
it'd be a bitch.
Live 2D setting or a flat setting, as far as 3D goes. So the way that Bones did his VTuber model here is very, very innovative. You know what I mean? They use the paint to draw in the cracks and, you know, cover it up a bit. And then the front of the neck has like the skeleton pieces, as well as the hands. So I think that it was a very smart way to showcase that this is a skeleton.
I am clever.
No matter what, you can tell this is a skeleton for sure. Bones Jangle is a talented streamer. Some of you may know him because he does come into stream every now and again.
Yep.
But yeah, no. This is a good design, monochromatic. We love the red eyes. Very expressive for a simple design. It doesn't take much. You just have to have the right personality to be on stream.
Yay!
And you're golden. I also like the font he chose here. Bones Jangle.
Yay! I did. I spent some time looking for that
what
font.
His logo is, or I'm sorry, his motto. His motto is "Everybody loves a BJ." Okay.
Everyone does love a
he'll
BJ.
Be coming with his own expression on his live 2D, and he's got a yandere one. Oh, very cute, very cute. Yeah, I'll let him know that he's been on here twice now.
You're on there twice.
And that actually wraps it up for tweet.
I got to be. See, she saved the best for last. I was the last one. Save the best for last. That's right.
Blue Sky. So the first
Much
one
love.
is
This is her. Oh, damn it.
Who is,
okay, I was the last one on on X. That's sad.
I don't think I can say this on stream though.
Okay, well, there's not many on Blue Sky. Look at that. Damn.
But yeah, he's just a little devil.
A he devil. Just a little devil. You're just a little devil. Alright. Alright. We did it. Yay! I got my review. I'm glad you like me. I did. I spent a lot of time designing my model. I did all the painting, especially on the head myself. The rest of the body is mostly like a bodysuit I had to find on Booth, because it would have taken forever to paint every single bone. It does. It goes all the way down my legs, down my arms, my hands, everything. I got the whole skelly bone body. And yeah. I had to do a lot of tweaking on the face too. I don't know if you can see, to like get rid of the nose and make a more a wider mouth and stuff like that. The eyes, to make them the way I wanted them, to look like big hollow sockets, you know, with the glowing eyes inside. It took me some work to get it just the way I wanted. I was very particular. I had to get rid of the ears. No ears. Skeletons don't have ears. Now my wife knows why I can't hear her. Ow! Alright, okay. Let's get back to the ghost shenanigans. Alright. Wait, what? Wait, why are you salty? Why are you salty? Ah! Stop it! Stop. Don't tickle me. Don't tickle me. Ow. Don't poke me in the ribs. Stop! I don't like it. Stop it.
Jackass.
Okay, that's fair. Alright, Slapped Him! This viral clip has a disturbing secret, and it's giving experts chills. This viral clip, it's an 18-minute video. It's not a fucking clip. In fact, it says number 9, so there's more than just a clip. Are you fucking kidding me? This viral clip. God. Again, Just throwing shit into the chat GPT. They don't even proofread their fucking titles. They just throw it out there.
Nightmare caught on video, shared widely by Crypto Astronaut on X.
Okay. Okay.
At first, this looks like a simple accident. But
Yeah.
if you take a closer look, something chilling becomes apparent.
What?
After the man falls into the grave, you can see what looks like a hand grab him on the shoulder, pulling him downwards.
No, I think I think that's pareidolia.
Paranormal enthusiasts had a field day.
I think that's pareidolia. I do. I think that's pareidolia. It was already there. It was already there. You can see it when he's falling. It's just obscured. It's probably his shirt ruffled from the fall, or maybe some dirt mixed in. It resembles a hand. It's pareidolia.
Speculating that a vengeful spirit or zombie grabbed the man to drag him to an untimely doom.
Yeah,
More skeptical
in
minds
an
think it's a
empty
staged
grave.
prank or a snippet from an indie horror film presented.
It's an empty grave. It has not been occupied as of yet, is what we are saying. There is no one there to drag him into the grave.
It has found footage. Indeed, the scenario is almost too perfectly scary, and no follow-up information, like news reports of an injured man at a cemetery, has surfaced to confirm its authenticity.
Of
So
course.
as always, I'll throw this one over to you, the viewers, for final judgment. Is that really a hand? Or
No, it's a wrinkle in his fucking shirt. You can see it. You can see it. Okay, you're reaching. I get it. It sucks. Like, damn, you do not want to fall into a grave at a fucking, it looks like a funeral. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I mean, it looked like he was on a pretty precarious spot there. I remember I was a pallbearer for my grandfather's funeral. And let me say, that coffin weighs a lot more than I thought it would. I mean, there was a bunch of big dudes holding that bitch. And those coffins are heavy as fuck. And the worst part is I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know how bad it would be. I almost feel like there should be a practice. Like, let me know what to expect. It's always surprise. And you'd think with something so serious, you should have some idea of what to expect. But, you know, it was my grandfather. And I'm like, there's no way I am dropping this fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if I got, like, fucking He-Man strength or something. I was substituted in, to be fair. It was supposed to be my uncle, but he suffered a stroke. And he could not, you know, do it in his condition. So I was a substitute. And still, you know, me, my father, my uncles, my cousin, you know. But yeah, those things are fucking heavy. Like, deceptively heavy. And there were several times it was like, okay, lift up, okay, lower down, and I'm like, ugh. But you don't want to look weak. I felt like everyone was doing it so easily. I'm sitting there going, oh, fuck. And I'm a big guy. I'm pretty big. I wouldn't say I'm like super muscular, but I was strong enough. I was a pretty big dude. And still, I was like, holy fuck. I have a feeling that everyone was feeling the same way I was, but no one was saying shit. No one was going to go, man, that bitch is heavy. Because it was my fucking grandfather's funeral. You know what I'm saying? They were all probably blowing up. Oh, yeah, that was nothing. I know my family. That was the Irish side of the family. You know what I'm saying? Oh.
Or are viewers simply exaggerating?
Viewers exaggerating? Never. Never happened.
I'm the real smart schoolboy.
Oh, I've seen this.
One of the more
I've
unnerving
seen
modern
this.
mysteries doesn't
I've seen a deep dive into this. Mudahar did a deep dive on this thing. This is fucked up.
Of ghosts or aliens, but the dark side of technology and deception. The Daily Mail recently spotlighted the case of Smart Schoolboy 9, the online handle of a suspected predator in the UK who concocted an elaborate AI-fueled disguise.
I'm a schoolboy, a child of school age, despite what you might have heard, particularly in the scam documentaries about me and other children.
This middle-aged man allegedly used deepfake technology to masquerade as a school-aged child on the internet.
Schoolboy 9. I'm a proper schoolboy, a child. I'm at my school, bouncing up and down.
Yeah, this is just weird.
Videos
This
and
is not
photos, altering his face
paranormal.
to look like a young boy, and even using voice-changing
just
software.
really
he presented himself
uncomfortable.
as a kid named Smart Schoolboy 9. With this persona, he interacted with real minors in chat forums and social media, effectively catfishing children while hiding behind a mask of digital innocence. Some news outlets claim the ruse was so convincing that for a long time, no one realized the boy was actually an adult man. But looking at these images and clips, we find that hard to believe. The boy is clearly a dude.
Well, no. These, yeah, it's clearly, but the way he was using in like chat rooms and stuff like that, he was using faked images of an actual boy, from what I recall, and you know, when you're chatting, you don't know who you're chatting with online. You can only take their word for it, type shit. So, yeah, it from my understanding, there's a lot more. This short little clip here, fucking 3-4 minutes, ain't gonna cover it. Oh, this sick freak, yeesh. Yeah. This little thing, this little snippet is not gonna cover, you know, the extent of what was entailed in this.
Smart Schoolboy 9 even took it
I know,
offline.
like I said, Mudahar
as a school student
did
and at times disturbingly as a
video on
schoolgirl,
this.
complete with uniform and pigtails, to blend into environments with children. It's as if he lived in a self-created fantasy where he could embody a child while pursuing
This made my
predatory
skin
intentions.
crawl, and I'm a demon. Yeah, it made me cringe quite a bit.
The case broke the internet. Once exposed, it led to widespread shock and conversation about online safety. It reads like a twisted Black Mirror episode. How could someone maintain such a lie for years? Deepfakes, a technology typically used to paste one face on another in videos, gave him the tools, and apparently his own obsession did the rest. Authorities believe the man behind Smart Schoolboy 9 used these tactics to gain the trust of kids and possibly exchange illicit content. He's now under investigation and reportedly under arrest, but the full extent of harm caused is still being uncovered. For parents and law enforcement,
I
this
heard
case is a
he
stark
wasn't
warning that
arrested.
paranormal might not be our only fear. Sometimes the real horror is a tech-savvy criminal hiding in the digital
From my understanding, like, the shit he done is weird, but not illegal. I believe, if I recall, from my understanding. I know a bunch of people were about exposing him and finding out his location and stuff like that. But the last I heard, I heard they let him go because there was no evidence. Yeah, nothing was illegal, just fucked up. Yeah.
shadows.
Stay safe, because people will lie about you. They will tell lies. But I am a schoolboy, and so, that's all for now.
A remarkable report from 7 News introduced the world to Jim Mylan, a Texas music promoter who claims he's been harboring alien technology in his living room for decades.
You think that's alien technology, don't you?
Yes, I do. I absolutely do.
That's a huge claim.
I can't imagine what else it is. I just can't imagine.
Okay, they had something like this. This was on the Y-Files about a metal sphere, and the government was involved and all this other stuff. This looks like a modern telling, or maybe a redo of that.
Why something like this moves around, why it would flash light. But I have since seen videos on the internet of spheres just like this one flying in the air, doing all kinds of things, and apparently they're all over the world.
Mylan's story centers on a 50-pound metallic sphere about the size of a bowling ball. To the casual observer, it's just a smooth silver orb, the kind you might use as a quirky piece of decor. But Mylan insists this heavy sphere is anything but ordinary. According to him, the object was gifted under bizarre circumstances back in the 1970s. A friend retrieved a batch of such spheres from his property after a UFO dropped them in his yard one night in the New Mexico desert.
We went out there and there was a pile of these spheres laying in his yard.
I don't believe
it. I'd never seen anything like these, and I went, what the heck is that? And he said, I tell you, but you wouldn't believe me. A UFO came over my house and dropped these out in my yard. He said they've been sitting there ever since. And I was amazed at him, and he said,
I don't believe it.
So I took it.
Mylan, intrigued, took one sphere and kept it. For over 40 years, it's been...
I tell you what, after this this episode of Slapped Ham, I'm gonna go see if I can find it on the Y-Files, and we'll follow up on the Severe.
Part of his family's furniture, sometimes literally used as a footrest, quietly mystifying anyone who comes across it.
Okay, but it doesn't do anything. It's just a metal sphere.
He says the sphere occasionally demonstrates odd behavior, subtle vibrations and movements that he can't explain, almost as if it has a mind of its own. It's also strongly magnetic. Over the years, even a few celebrities, Dennis Hopper and Jane Fonda, to name 2, reportedly handled the ball, all unaware they might be touching something extraterrestrial.
Very famous actors from a multitude of different Hollywood movies, performers, singers, songwriters, they've all touched the sphere.
So?
What makes this more than
they
just a tall
touched
tale
his
is that
ball.
Mylan allowed scientists to examine the sphere.
He's only got one ball, though.
Coulthard documents how a Stanford professor, Dr. Gary Nolan, took interest in the
He
object.
got celebrities to touch his ball.
That is unbelievably heavy. It's not doing anything at the moment. But Jim tells us that he's seen it move across the room. It would be good if you could get some rust or anything on the surface.
They've taken corrosion samples for analysis to determine the sphere's metallic composition and possibly its origin. Is it a man-made alloy or something unknown to our metallurgy? The testing is ongoing.
Oh yeah.
There's precedent for strange spheres like this.
It's probably
the famous Bet's
steel.
mystery sphere
It
found
looks
in Florida
steel.
in 1974 had similar legends until skeptics decided it was likely just an industrial steel ball. Marlin's sphere might prove the same, or it might surprise everyone. For now, he remains convinced it's alien tech hiding in plain sight. With scientists involved, this mystery could soon have answers. But until those lab results come in, no one knows.
Well,
for
if it's
sure.
anything like the
Interesting
one
footnote,
from the
lab tests were
Y-Files,
ordered more than 2 years ago, and there's been
it
no
was
updates on this
substituted
story.
and
Does this suggest it was all a
supposedly
hoax,
stolen.
or is there more testing needed? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
If this is really alien technology with the ability of anti-gravity, you know, our civilization needs this. And I think it should fall into the right hands.
Yeah, sure.
In a
Then
chilling
why
clip
aren't
uploaded
we
to
doing
TikTok
more
by
with it?
paranormal investigator Eric Connor, who goes by the username epic.paranormal, security footage from a reportedly haunted museum captures something eerie. Late at night, the museum's CCTV cameras, triggered by motion detectors, record a strange shadowy figure near the rear stairs of the main showroom.
It just looks like a shadow.
At first, the shadow appears small and fleeting. Moments later, the motion sensors trigger again, but this time the shadow is unmistakably different. It looms significantly larger, stretching taller and more distinct, as if it had transformed or grown.
I almost think this is bad codecs on the camera, because it looks like it's carrying
Connor is
something like
convinced
an
the footage has captured
employee
evidence of a skinwalker, a
working,
legendary
like
entity from
putting
Native
stuff on
American
the
folklore
shelves.
known for shapeshifting and malevolent
That's what it looks
behavior.
like to me.
Ending his video on a provocative note, Connor challenges viewers with a spine-chilling question: would you stay the night here alone?
Because it
Reactions
looked
have
like
been
it was
mixed,
carrying
with some viewers
something to
deeply
the
unsettled
shelf.
by the footage, believing it
I
authentic
think it's
paranormal evidence.
bad
Others remain
codecs on the
skeptical,
camera.
suggesting explanations from digital glitches to insects crawling across the camera lens.
But
Yet
this
the eerie
could be,
transformation of the shadow
it's possible that this was fake too, to attract people's attention to the museum. The problem is, again, the video quality. Also, this is a small area. This is zoomed into the small portion of the of the actual video, and you know, you're just seeing a shadow come back and forth. I lean towards bad codecs on the camera, especially that far away. We've seen that in a video earlier, that it can make it look spiritual or something. But I mean, if they really wanted to attract attention, I've seen other ones which were more obviously faked or something. This one, I'm not sure if it's just bad codecs on the camera or editing, but you can tell it's something technical.
captured on tape continues to fuel speculation and fear among those who encounter this creepy clip. Here's a quick and gross one uploaded by creepy.org. It's a sort of sequel clip to a weird one we showed a few weeks back.
Okay.
On a completely unrelated
So
note,
ill.
can I offer anyone some cheese from this cheese board? Some gorgonzola, perhaps? Go on,
Ah.
it's extra pungent.
It's gross. Why even throw that in there? Just to be a dick? Ew.
Reported by 7 News Australia, a decades-old UFO photograph long thought lost has recently been unearthed, reopening a classic cold case in the UFO community. The image, often referred to as the Calvine photograph, was taken in Scotland in 1990, and some call it the clearest UFO photo ever captured.
If you say so.
For over 30 years, this picture vanished into lore. The original print was handed to UK authorities and never seen by the public, becoming a kind of modern myth. That is, until now. An intrepid investigative journalist, Dr. David Clark, tracked down a former Royal Air Force press officer who, incredibly, had kept a copy in his personal files.
Okay.
With this rediscovery, the photo finally saw the light of day, stirring excitement and skepticism in equal measure. The photo itself is striking. It shows a large diamond-shaped metallic object hovering in the sky in broad daylight.
The benefit to this picture is that there's the foreground, the fence here, helps give perspective. Also, I'm assuming that that's an airplane to try to give size and shape. But I still believe that this is a faked photo. I think this is altered. Again, there's too many things that scream like they were trying to fake it. Like they put, I think the airplane was put here as well to try to illustrate how big it was. Be like, oh yeah, I just happened to get it. That just perfectly a plane or a bird, I guess, were flying by at the same time to make it look bigger, so you can see just how big it is. You know what I mean? It's too perfect. But also, if you look at the grain, like how clear, let's say the foliage is here, the fencing, these two items are the only things that are really blurry and harder to see. And like I said, those are both the objects I feel like were put in. They remind me of old black and white film where they were dabbling with putting animated cartoons over live action effects. And they said this was taken in 1990. They had the technology to add this in. So, yeah, I believe that this is faked.
In the background, a fighter jet is visible, seemingly trailing or observing
so it's
the
a
mystery
fighter
craft.
jet.
The two hikers who snapped the shot claimed the object silently zoomed straight upwards seconds later, disappearing from sight.
Trust
now
me,
that we
bro.
can actually see the evidence, questions abound. Some experts speculate it might have been a secret military aircraft. Rumours mention a project codenamed Aurora, possibly being tested in that era. To others, the Calvine image remains unexplained and potentially the real deal, a UFO in the literal sense. Crucially, the clarity of the photo, far from the usual blurry lights, forces even skeptics to pause. Is it a hoax, a classified human-built craft, or something not of this Earth?
I gave my
mystery only
perspective.
deepens, proving that even a vintage UFO encounter can astonish the world when new evidence comes to light.
God, why? I feel horrible. 1990. 1990
Piece of
vintage.
footage posted by user OMSS purports to show an otherworldly being caught on
Stab
camera.
me in the heart.
The original uploader runs the footage through several filters to test its authenticity.
Okay. It's a person.
While these prove that something solid was caught on
It's
camera,
a
it doesn't
person.
rule out a hoaxer in a costume.
Right.
Complicating matters further, there's little context provided about the video's origin. No exact location, time, or additional witnesses have been mentioned. This lack of
Obviously.
detail has led many skeptics to dismiss the video as a simple prank aimed at generating clicks and
Yep.
sparking discussion.
That's what I think it is. 1990s vintage. I'm old. Yep.
YouTuber D's Dark
Yep,
Adventures
that's how I
recently
feel.
shared an unsettling piece of footage.
Oh, God, stab me in
According
the
to D,
fucking
another
heart.
man originally recorded 2 mysterious creatures on his neighbor's rural property 3 years ago. Now, his grandson has captured another glimpse, this time of a lone shadowy figure lurking in the distant brush.
Yeah, I shared a meme today how people are calling the 90s the late 1900s. And I feel like the fucking Templar Knight from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Oh, I'm so old. The late 1900s. I'm like, ah!
The brief clip indeed shows an indistinct dark shape partially obscured by vegetation.
Okay, what are we looking
While the
at?
grainy footage makes it difficult to clearly identify the figure,
Yeah.
commenters have come up with some eerie and humorous interpretations. Some paranormal enthusiasts suggest it could be a cryptid, perhaps something unknown prowling the fields. However, a number of skeptics have pointed out a simpler, if still bizarre, explanation. Could this shadowy figure merely be a trespasser awkwardly caught dropping something brown in the middle of the field?
Yeah! It's a trespasser dropping a deuce. It's like, dudes, don't film me. I'm taking a shit.
Whether paranormal creature or peculiar
It
prowler,
doesn't
the
look
clip has
like
viewers
someone's
divided.
squatting.
Sound off in the comments. Are you Team Cryptid or Team Brown Town?
They're dropping a deuce. Oh, fucking...
Coming up in our last segment,
Kick
we take a look at a
butts.
fascinating theory that could explain why some
Kick
people claim to see
butts,
ghosts and
don't
others
bother
don't.
me.
But before we do, let's pump up
Bam,
those likes.
motherfucker,
If our like
bam.
count is too low, Bigfoot sheds a tear.
Fuck Bigfoot.
Psychologists Dr. Brian Lath and Dr. Jim Horan have proposed an intriguing theory they call haunted people syndrome.
What?
Rather than blaming ghosts or cursed houses, this idea suggests that certain people might be the common denominator in recurring paranormal events. After a 5-year study detailed in their book Ghosted, Lath and Horan identified patterns among individuals who repeatedly experience hauntings. They
Oh,
found
really?
4 key traits. Personal background and beliefs shape how someone interprets strange events. Intense stress or anxiety often coincides with the phenomena. Odd occurrences
Okay.
tend to cluster around these individuals, especially when they're emotionally distressed. And intriguingly,
Interesting.
the experiences can even be contagious, spreading to people nearby. A major factor the researchers highlight is transliminality, a tendency for someone's mind to be unusually open to subliminal or fringe perceptions.
Okay.
In simple terms, a person with high transliminality has a thin barrier between their conscious and unconscious mind, potentially making them more sensitive to odd sights, sounds, or feelings. This could explain why some folks seem to attract ghostly encounters wherever they go. Lath and Horan emphasize that these experiences, while frightening, are genuine to the experiences. Their haunted people syndrome model urges psychologists and investigators to take recurrent paranormal claims seriously. The eerie bottom line is that for certain people, bizarre encounters aren't just one-offs, they're a life pattern, possibly rooted in that person's psychology and physiology. It's a
So, yeah, what if people that experience like hauntings throughout their entire lives aren't necessarily haunted? It might be a psychological issue. That'd be it. That's interesting. I never heard that brought up before. That is really
thought-provoking twist on hauntings. Maybe people can be haunted, not just places, which offers a new lens to explain why the same unlucky individuals keep encountering the unexplained.
Huh.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary
I
ghost
like
videos,
that.
then hit these 2 links right there.
That's
Remember to follow us
interesting.
on all our other socials as well. All the links are in the description box down below there.
Oh, another mythos! Yay! Let's get rid of Slapped Ham. But I said I was going to take a break. We're going to go to the Y files and see if I can find the orb or the ball or the balls. We're going to see if we can find the ball video. The ball. I wonder. Let's see. Maybe they'll call it orb. Let's see. Orb. Can I find it? Can't see machine. Love Hecklefish. Yes. Probe machine nuclear weapon. The Bet's mystery sphere. Yes, this is it.
In the spring of 1974, a large brush fire swept across the property owned by Antoine and Jerry Betts. While assessing the damage, they noticed something very out of place. Lying in the smoldering grass was a highly polished metal sphere. This became known as the Betts sphere or the Betts orb.
Right, so that video we just saw on Slapped Ham where the guy said he had a ball, but that an alien dropped off a whole bunch of them. This one, which I'd say had a more attention, was supposedly found after a brush fire?
Antoine and Jerry's 21-year-old son, Terry Betts, went to pick up the sphere. Although it was only 8 inches in diameter, it was extremely heavy. Then the Betts family did something with the sphere that would change their lives forever. Something that the family would come to regret. They brought it home.
Bum, 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 bum.
The Betts family's property was on Fort George Island just outside of Jacksonville, Florida. And this wasn't the stereotypical Florida family in the woods. The Betts property was 88 acres of land, mostly used for raising trees for timber. Antoine Betts was a marine engineer. His wife Jerry was an artist, and they had 6 children. The Betts home was essentially a mansion that the family nicknamed the Castle. The Bettses were educated and well-to-do. They were not fortune and fame seekers. The Betts sphere was just under 8 inches in diameter and weighed about 21 pounds, so slightly smaller than a bowling ball, but much heavier. The sphere had no seams, no weld marks, no signs of machining. It had a few scuffs and scratches, but no other dents or damage. It did have a 3mm triangle that was etched or stamped into it. The sphere didn't seem dangerous, so Terry brought it home and set it on his windowsill with some other collectibles, and nobody really thought much about it. But a few weeks later, that would change. Terry and a friend were in his room playing guitar when they noticed...
Red. Come here, little Red. Come here, look. You know what that is? It's a ball.
Playing ball.
What? Well, you saw it. You didn't know that was a ball? You know what a ball is.
I thought it was something else.
It's called the Bet Sphere. They believe that it's an alien sphere. Do you want to sit and watch this last video with me?
Yeah.
Okay. You got to give me your opinion. All right?
Mm-hmm.
All right? Oh, wait. You can't hear it. How are you going to hear it? I know. I got an idea. I got an idea. Let's see. There is. I know. I got it. Hold on. I'm trying to hook up the little Red so that she can hear the video. Right, little Red?
I'm gonna bring little Sarah.
What?
I'm gonna bring. Get her.
Put down Sassy.
Say hi.
Put down Princess Sassy Pants. Oh, is Sassy Pants being noisy? Hi, baby.
If you just hear that meow, that was just Sassy.
That was little Sassy butt.
There you go.
Let's see. Okay, Stinky Butters. Okay, hold on. Give me just a moment. Just a moment. Doing some technical voodoo. Hey, come here. Come here. Sit down. Sit down. Here. Here. Put him in. Put him in. Alright. I'm helping her get earphones, getting all this stuff set up. Here. You can put that right here. Okay? We good? We groovy? Say we're groovy.
Groovy, groovy.
You gotta say we're groovy.
Groovy, groovy.
Alright. Oh. Oh, we're gonna have to... Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Let's see. And we're gonna turn off the reactive because you still have mommy's reactive on there. Ta-da! Alright, we're gonna watch this together. You ready? Are you ready? Alright.
A humming sound coming from somewhere.
I forgot. Oops. Hold on. I'm fixing it. I'm adjusting. Say we're adjusting. Say it.
Adjusting.
Say I'm adjusting.
Huh?
Say I'm adjusting.
I don't know what you even say.
Okay, you ready? Are you ready? Say yeah.
Yeah.
They stopped playing,
Can you hear
listened for the hum, and it
Okay,
faded away.
listen.
After a minute, they shrugged and went back to playing. The humming returned. Terry walked around his room strumming the guitar. He soon realized the sphere would vibrate along with the notes he played. He played a little louder. The sphere vibrated more powerfully and then started buzzing. At this point, the family dog started whining as if disturbed by the sound. Terry decided to try a couple of experiments. He gently tapped the sphere with a hammer, and it responded with a ringing sound. The way the sphere reacted to sound fascinated Terry, so he grabbed it, took it out to the living room to show his family. Everyone gathered around. Then Terry set the ball down and went to grab his hammer and his guitar. Though nobody was touching the sphere or even near it, it started to move on its own. The Bet sphere was no longer just an interesting souvenir found.
What do you think? What do you think?
Cool, but it was
You can't just give thumbs up. They can't see thumbs up.
It was loud.
What was loud?
The sound.
You know you could turn it down, right?
No.
What was loud though? What sound was loud? That? The talking is loud? Just turn the volume down. Twiddles? You can turn the volume down.
The woods.
Is
It
that better?
had extraordinary properties. It responded to sound,
The R2D2?
to touch, and now had...
No, she can't hear the R2D2. That's just on my PC. She can't hear that part. She's just hearing the video.
the power of locomotion. When the Bet sphere was rolled across the ground, it would roll away, stop, vibrate, and then change directions. It would then stop, vibrate, change directions again, and come back to the person who rolled it. Sometimes it rolled for just a few seconds, but sometimes for up to 5 minutes. Once it
Interesting.
rolled for 12 minutes on its own before it finally came to a stop. At first, the Betses thought it could be a gyroscope, which would account for the movement.
Gyroscopes don't chase people, scare poodles, or play guitar.
No, but I respect them for being skeptical. So they put the
Yeah.
sphere on this coffee table that had a glass top. They pushed it. It would not fall off. It would roll around the edge of the table, then to the middle, and just stop.
Oh, they had to be freaking out by now, right?
They were.
I
But
would have
happened
freaked out.
next
I've been
is
like, what the
bananas.
fuck?
They lifted one end of the table to get it to roll.
The only problem is, it's all trust me, bro. There's no evidence. It's all stories of what happened, but no video, no recordings, nothing. You know what I mean? If someone came and told you this crazy story, would you believe them?
No.
Right. That's the problem. It's all just a story. There's no evidence.
Which one was real?
Roll onto the floor. It didn't. It rolled up the incline as if trying to save itself from falling.
Ascension sphere!
It seemed to be. Jerry...
That's the problem with researching older case files. It's all word of mouth. Yeah. Yep. I believe that. That's a big problem with all this old shit.
Picked up the sphere and started shaking it. It didn't like this. In a newspaper report, Jerry's quoted as saying,
"If you shake the ball vigorously and then place it on the ground, it feels just like a huge Mexican jumping bean which is trying to get away from you."
The Betzes figured out that the sphere had a magnetic field. A paperclip would stick to it, but could be removed easily. But if the sphere spent a lot of time rolling, the magnetic field got stronger. After rolling around for a few minutes, the lid from a mayonnaise jar stuck to it, and they couldn't pry it off.
See, this sounds like that other guy's video, but I feel like he stole the idea from this. That's what I think. I don't think that he has another Bet sphere. I think he has a sphere and is treating it like the Bet sphere, using this story. Kind of like how the Warrens made Annabelle from the Twilight Zone. You know what I'm saying? What do you think? Do you think it's real?
Maybe not.
Maybe not. That's all I get. Maybe not.
They thought maybe it could be solar powered. The sphere seemed to be more active when exposed to sunlight. When set in the sun, they could feel a gentle vibration and hear a low hum, as if there was a motor inside. When they brought the sphere back inside, it stayed warm for 3 entire days. After a few days of this, a family friend reached out to the Jacksonville Journal, who reluctantly sent a photographer. That photographer arrived a skeptic, but he left a believer.
I mean, if you say so. Again,
Ron Anger was a longtime photographer for the Jacksonville Journal. He'd seen it all. When he arrived at the Betts' home, he admitted this to Jerry.
I'm weary of this kind of thing. When I got there, Mrs. Betts said,
"You won't believe this if you don't see it."
They told me to put the orb on the floor and give it a push. It rolled a ways and stopped. So what?
Just wait a minute.
Then it turned by itself, then rolled about 4 feet. It stopped. Then it turned again and rolled to the left at about 8 feet, made a big arc, and came right back to my feet.
The photographer was convinced. The paper ran the story, and the Betts sphere became an overnight sensation. Journalists from all over the world were calling for interviews. Now, in the 70s, there was no call waiting. You either got through or you didn't. And after the story went out, it was almost impossible for calls to get through.
We came to Fort George Island to get away to a serene atmosphere. Now we can't get away from the telephone. It means nothing to people in the West that it's midnight here. And when they quit calling, those in the East wake up and start.
The Betzes were not that interested in giving interviews, but they did want help identifying the sphere. Finally, a call came through that would be difficult for the Betts family to ignore.
Let me guess. Does the first name rhyme with Uncle and the last name rhyme with Sam?
Yep. The United States military wanted to have a look.
Of course they did.
Still, Jerry said no. This annoyed the government.
Anybody who annoys the government is okay in my book.
Mine too. But the U.S. government wouldn't take no for an answer.
Well, the U.S. government...
With all the media coverage surrounding the sphere, the military wanted to have a look. Jerry was reluctant to let them have it, but there was concern that the sphere could be unexploded ordnance. So Jerry agreed to loan it to the Navy for 2 weeks, but if it was determined that it wasn't military property, she wanted it returned. She even made the Navy sign a contract.
I told them we expect a comprehensive report in 2 weeks, and if it can't be identified as government property, it is to be returned to us.
That's right.
Navy scientists performed a number of tests.
But then again, that's putting a lot of trust in them motherfuckers. Like, yeah, we gave you a contract, whether we listen to it or not,
Measured it at exactly 7.96 inches in diameter, and it weighed 21.34 pounds. The shell was made of some kind of magnetic stainless steel alloy. It could withstand extreme heat and extreme pressure of 120,000 pounds per square inch. This thing was tough. According to the spectrograph, it was made of stainless steel grade 431. The Navy also found that the sphere was intensely magnetic. It had 4 magnetic poles, 2 positive and 2 negative. The magnetic fields varied in strength and were in an unusual pattern. The next test was X-rays, and that's where they ran into a little snag.
Our first X-ray attempts got us nowhere. We're going to use a more powerful machine on it and also run spectrograph tests to determine what metal it's made of.
What do you
There's
think?
certainly something odd about it.
The X-rays showed
What do you
nothing.
think?
So at the end of the 2 weeks, the Navy confirmed that it wasn't government property and
What do you think they got on the X-rays?
This ball.
Huh?
Like a metal thing? I don't know.
Aren't you paying attention?
I am. I don't know what's inside, but something inside.
You know what I think is inside?
What?
I bet that's inside.
An alien?
Yep. There's a little alien, and it's got a remote control. That's how they did it. Inside the ball, if they opened it up, there's an alien in there.
Maybe not. Maybe a big magnet inside.
It's an itty bitty tiny alien. Look, it's got all these controls and stuff.
I think it's like a big like magnet. That's what I think.
That's what you think? You think it's a big magnet? Well, they said it's already it's magnetic.
See?
wasn't dangerous.
No, not that there's a magnet inside, that it is magnetic. You know, metal can be magnetic.
So it was returned to the Betts family. But something strange happened next. A Navy serviceman came to the Betts house to return the object. He was also carrying a manila envelope. And even though the Navy said they were unable to x-ray the sphere, that envelope contained x-rays. The images showed the entire internal structure of the sphere. The images also showed there was something inside.
There's something inside. Oh, you can't see.
The results of the
her mouth
x-rays
hanging
were
wide
surprising.
open.
The sphere had an outer shell that was about half an inch thick. Inside the sphere were different layers of steel of different densities. At the core of the sphere, about the size of an apple, was a hollow space. And in that space were 3 other smaller spheres, and each of them had tiny wires attached. One mystery was, what are these other objects inside the sphere? But an even bigger mystery, how did they get in there? Typically, you'd get objects into a sphere by either cutting it in half, then sealing it, or drilling out a hole and placing the objects in that way. But there was no hole and no seam. Even Navy scientists couldn't figure it out. The Navy wanted to drill into it.
Okay, just because you can't figure it out doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Just because someone found a way that you don't know.
But Jerry said no way. Now, during all this excitement, friends and neighbors and people in the media were suggesting that the sphere could be extraterrestrial. Because it responded to sound, had a magnetic field, and was almost indestructible, some people speculated it was an alien listening device. The Bettses didn't give much credence to these theories until the Navy came back with nothing.
If no other explanation can be found that's as logical as any, who could say what's on another planet? Even speculations have been proven wrong. The Navy says what it isn't. They say it isn't an explosive, so we still want to know what it is.
So the Bettses reached out to scientists for
it's
answers.
not a bomb.
What the scientists
Okay,
found
what is
created
it? I don't
even more
know.
questions.
Not a bomb. Right?
The first scientist to examine the sphere was Dr. Carl
Were you
Willison
not
of the
paying
Omega
attention?
-1 in.
Were you not paying attention? The military wanted to check it out and see if it was a bomb. Unexploded ordnance, it means a bomb that didn't explode. They said, they brought it back and they said it's not a bomb. And the people were like, okay, well, what is it? And they're like, we don't know, but it's not a bomb.
I don't know what it is then.
Institute. He spent 6 hours.
How old are you, Little Red?
9.
No, you're not. What do you think? What do you think it is?
A ghost?
Huh?
Maybe a ghost is.
You think there's a ghost inside the metal ball? What? What if they just made it up?
Oh.
What if? What do you think they did?
Maybe.
That's not helpful. Is that your answer to everything? Maybe, and I don't know? Oh, now she says no. Those are your answers? You're a goof. You know that?
Was running tests, and one of his strangest discoveries was that the sphere was emitting radio waves. He also confirmed the Navy's findings of 4 poles, but like the Navy, he couldn't explain the pattern of the magnetic fields. It defied the laws of physics. He also witnessed the sphere moving on its own across any surface. Dr. Williston confirmed the exterior was made of stainless steel grade 431, but he also found traces of an extremely heavy but unknown element. And a side note about Dr. Williston, there isn't any evidence that anyone by that name ever existed. And the Omega-1 Institute is also a bit of a mystery. Some have speculated that he was a foreign operative gathering intelligence on the object. The next scientist the Betts brought in was Dr. James Harder. He was an engineering professor and became a trusted advisor to the family. Dr. Harder confirmed Dr. Williston's findings and said the internal spheres were made of a material with an atomic number of 140. An atomic number is the number of protons an element has. The highest atomic number that occurs in nature is 92, uranium. It is possible to artificially increase the number of protons, but the highest scientists have been able to achieve is 118 protons. So the element found in the sphere does not occur on Earth. This led Dr. Harder to...
With that technology and barely even being able to see on the inside with an X-ray, how do you know the atomic number? How did they test that? They can't even get to the inside.
I don't know.
I don't know how they got that. Just from an X-ray and examining it. They didn't open it up.
Wonder if the sphere could be a damaged alien.
It's true. What's true? The atomic number?
I don't know what you meant. Like you just said.
Yeah, it might be a bit too much for you.
Okay.
Alien probe or anti-gravity device. The next scientist was Dr. J. Allen Hynek. He was a well-known astronomer and professor, but Dr. Hynek was best known for being a UFO advisor.
How did test it if they can't open it? Right. How did they test it? They can't open it, and the X-ray barely showed anything. So how did they know the atomic number? I feel like this was just made up for newspapers.
To the U.S. Air Force under 3 separate projects, including Project Blue Book, which investigated UFOs from 1952 to 1969.
And probably longer.
And probably longer.
And probably still.
And probably still. Dr. Hynek also confirmed the findings of the other scientists. And during this time of chaotic activity, something happened that made the Betts family very nervous. A group of scientists flew into Jacksonville, arrived at the Betts home, and offered Jerry $750,000 cash for the sphere. That would be worth almost $4 million today.
$4 million because of inflation, eh?
Yep.
And next year that'll be $6 million because of inflation.
I'll be honest, I would have taken it. I would have taken it.
What?
I know people, I guess the item is cool and all, but if someone came and offered me $4 million fucking dollars for it, I would have been like, yep, take it. Okay. But I mean, I guess the family was already well-to-do. They lived in a big mansion on 88 acres. They called it the fucking castle. They were already well-to-do. I guess they didn't need the money. But still, I would have taken the money.
I couldn't hear you because the show was loud.
You're loud. Especially when you fart. When you fart, you shake the whole room.
No, when I jump, I do.
When you jump, you do? You fart when you jump?
No.
I'm just imagining you hopping across the house going... I want it cash, unmarked bills, not in non-sequential order. Yes! Show me the money! Say it. Say, show me the money! Say it! Say, show me the money!
Can I say only money?
Just say, show me the money. Come on, Red. You said you wanted to be on once. You said you wanted to come on my stream. Show me the money! Are you embarrassed? You being shy now? You're a goof. Yes, you are. You're a big goof.
Wrong about that.
I'm not.
Anyway, there was something about these guys that rubbed
You're
Jerry
my
the
little
wrong
head
way.
fish.
When they asked to see the sphere, she said it wasn't there and turned down their cash offer. This really annoyed the men. And after they left, the family checked their backstory. Turns out it was all a lie. The family suspected this was probably a foreign government trying to acquire the sphere. And that's when the Betts family realized they were in danger.
I'm in danger. Somebody wants to steal my balls. What would you do?
Take the ball and run to my house.
Oh, hell no.
Really? Really? We're like, oh no, there's someone here that wants to steal my ball.
Oh my God.
I was just like, if you steal my ball.
In the 1970s, the National Enquirer offered a
Wait,
cash
what?
award to anyone who...
What? If you steal my ball, you get what in the face?
A bat.
A bat in the face?
Yeah.
What, like Boo? Boo the bat?
I'll use her.
You'll use her? You're gonna swing your sister?
Yeah.
You're crazy.
who could prove that there is life
How
on other
crazy are you?
planets. Even though the Inquirer was a bit of a
Just a little
rag,
bit?
the UFO panel they assembled contained a lot of well-respected people. Hynek and Harder were on the panel, but there were also multiple PhD holders, a former Supreme Court Justice, and a former United States Attorney General. The Betts family decided to send Terry and the Sphere to this gathering. They didn't necessarily think the object was from outer space, but they figured with all these experts in one place, they could finally get some answers.
It's a Super
After
Bowl.
spending some time with the Sphere, Dr. Hynek felt it was man-made. Though everyone witnessed the Sphere roll up a piece of plexiglass from a dead stop. Nobody could explain that. When the idea of drilling came back up, Dr. Harder warned that if the Sphere contained material with an atomic number as high as 140, drilling into it could cause it to go critical.
What do you mean critical?
At that time, the only way to create elements with an atomic number...
Okay, I don't know how they tested its atomic number, but again, that's what they're saying is if they were to drill into it and its atomic number really is that high, then it could cause it to go critical and blow the fuck up.
Yeah, me too.
But then again, didn't they say it wasn't a bomb? It could still blow up like a bomb.
Yeah.
So why won't they make up their mind? It's not a bomb, but it has a high atomic number, so it can blow up like a bomb. So I guess it really is a bomb. But then again, we don't know how we tested the number.
Yeah, no.
And there's so much oddities in this.
Number higher than 92 was with a nuclear reactor. The protons within the sphere are much higher than anything ever discovered or created. So drilling into it
could make it go boom.
Right. But the story takes another turn.
Okay,
While
what's
at
next?
the Inquirer's office, Terry got a call that said his mother had an accident. Terry tried to call her but couldn't get through, so he flew back immediately.
With the ball, I hope.
Nope, he left it behind.
What a dumbass!
You knucklehead.
What a stupid ass! That's the problem here.
Yeah, I hope he like the fish.
He got a call that his mother was ill, and when he tried to call her, he couldn't get through. So he rushed back to see her. He had to get on a plane, but he left the ball there with these people.
I was like, man.
That sounds like a bad idea, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm like, man. 3, 2, 1, kaboom.
Can you say stupid people?
Stupid people.
Yep.
When Terry got home, Jerry was fine. Someone was trying to separate Terry from the sphere.
I don't know, the story doesn't make sense to me. They were that protective of the ball. Why would you forget it? You don't just forget it. That just seems stupid. It makes no sense. We just forgot it there. I was in such a hurry. No! He would have gotten it. I mean, he had to fly back. He would have had time. He would have had to wait on the flight anyways.
I'll just bring my ball.
There's a lot of holes in this story, in my opinion.
I'll just bring my ball.
Yeah, I bring my balls everywhere I go. Don't give me that look.
Terry told her son to go back to the Inquirer immediately and get it, so he did. At first, the Inquirer didn't cooperate. They gave him a story and seemed to be stalling, so Terry demanded it be returned. They finally admitted that they couldn't return it. It was gone.
Duh!
Eventually, the people at the Inquirer admitted that the UFO panel had taken the sphere to New Orleans to run further tests. So Terry drives down there. And when he arrives, the sphere is being guarded by the Navy. They tell Terry that while the sphere is being tested, he's not allowed to go near it.
It's his property.
I know.
That's a bunch of bull.
It is. The test didn't reveal anything new, so after a lot of arguing, Terry was finally able to get the sphere back. As Terry is leaving the facility, a few reporters ask if he can make the sphere do something. Terry says sure. Every time you set it down, it rolls all over the place. In fact, the Betzes kept the sphere in a bowling bag at home because it wouldn't stay still. So Terry sets the sphere down and nothing. It's not vibrating, it's not humming, it's not moving, it's not doing anything. So Terry leaves. A little later, Terry gets a hold of his sister who tells him that there are people, not reporters, waiting for him at the airport. So Terry just drives home. Once back in Florida, the family has the sphere examined and x-rayed again. It no longer had 4 magnetic poles. And the x-rays showed that the sphere now had a seam, which wasn't there before.
Someone pulled the old switcheroo, huh?
They swapped it out. They gave him a
they
fake.
believe. And the interior doesn't have 3 small spheres anymore, just dust. And Dr. Harder warned the Betts family to be careful. Harder didn't trust Dr. Hynek and thought maybe Hynek had something to do with the sphere being replaced. And I want to mention that years later, after Dr. Hynek passed away, his son Paul mentioned that the family had a silver sphere. All they knew about it was that their father said it had something to do with a UFO case in Florida.
Oh, it was stolen by Dr. Hynek.
Whatever.
Dr. Hynek.
There's no proof that he stole it, but it's quite a coincidence that after Hynek was left alone with the sphere, suddenly it stopped working. Then a different sphere, also from Florida, shows up at Dr. Hynek's house. So all this became too much for the Betts family. They were constantly being hounded by the press and followed by what they thought were government agents.
Yeah, to be honest, if they viewed it as nothing more than a nuisance, and they thought they were in danger, and they didn't need the money, and they couldn't get any peace, I guess maybe, I could see letting it go. Like, fuck it.
Once Jerry was even physically assaulted by someone who pretended to be a repairman. So the Betts family quickly and quietly faded back into society. They sold their house and left the island. They gave no more interviews. They wrote no books, no movies. They wanted nothing more to do with the sphere. Now, Jerry is still around and has a blog where she showcases her artwork and tells the story of her life. Nowhere does she mention anything about the Betts sphere. So the Betts family never got the answer that they wanted. The answer we all want. What is the Betts sphere? There are a few theories about the Betts sphere. One is that it's a downed satellite or piece of space junk. It's a plausible theory, but if the sphere was a piece of technology, it would probably have a seam and connectors, but it has none of these. Another theory is that it's a Foo Fighter.
Hello,
I've waited here for you ever long.
During
Tonight, I throw myself into you. Out of the red, out of the head, she sang. And I I wonder.
Yo!
What? Foo Fighters.
I know the song, but may I?
Yeah, go ahead with the story about your alien balls.
During
Alien
World
balls!
War II, Allied aircraft encountered UFOs that followed them and were able to move at incredible speeds. The pilots gave the UFOs the nickname Foo Fighters. Foo is just a fun, meaningless word. Another theory is that it's an alien atomic weapon. People who believe this theory think that this was one of the weapons that was used to destroy Atlantis. And there could be clues that ancient nuclear weapons did exist. In the world's oldest epic, the Mahabharata, a line mentions a terrifying weapon.
A single projectile charged with all the power of the universe. An incandescent column of smoke and flame as bright as 10,000 suns rose in all its splendor.
A more mundane explanation is that the Bet sphere was just a piece of industrial equipment. An artist named James Sterling Jones said he lost the sphere a few years earlier. He had been collecting scrap metal for use in sculptures. Sterling Jones said it was a ball check valve used as a flow regulator in large pipes. He said it fell from the rack on top of his Volkswagen bus. This is the most widely accepted theory.
You trust this dirty hippie?
Be nice.
Sorry, you trust this dirty artist?
Well, a couple of problems with it being from a valve. There's only one factory on the island, a paper mill. Though they do use balls like this in valves, they only weigh about 7 or 8 pounds. The Bet sphere weighs 21 pounds.
Okay, the Bet sphere weighs 21 pounds, and I made sure to remember because the other guy's sphere in the slapped ham video, they said was 50 pounds.
Remember, the sphere was found in the woods. It was about a mile away from the nearest road. Sure, the sphere could move on its own, but a mile seems like a long way for it to roll. Now, some claim the sphere didn't roll on its own at all. The Betts' home had uneven tile floors, and the sphere, which was perfectly balanced, was just rolling around on the tile. Now, that doesn't explain why it would come back to the same person who rolled it.
Now, is this actual footage? They haven't said if this part right here is actual footage. That's the problem with all the spliced in videos that they put in. Some are just examples that they're using to fit with the story that they're telling. So I don't know if this was made just to go along with the story or this is actual footage.
I think the ball.
Now, to be fair, when the Navy was testing it, they never saw it roll on its own. But plenty of other people did. Robert Edwards, president of a local supply company, showed a reporter a brand new stainless steel ball manufactured by Bell & Howell. It was 8 inches across and weighed just over 21 pounds. Same as the Bet sphere.
Hoax?
I don't think so. The Betts family had plenty of money. And aside from trying to win the prize from the National Enquirer, they never tried to profit from it. They could have made a fortune selling books about the sphere, especially when it was international news.
I mean, that's a good point. They didn't need the money, so why hoax it? But they did say, I mean, money is money. Greed is greed. There's plenty of rich people that are still trying to make money. Who knows? Who knows?
They didn't. And to this day, nobody really knows what the Bet sphere is. If it was taken by the Navy or by Dr. Hynek, we may never know. It's very possible that the most significant scientific discovery ever made is sitting in an old bag gathering dust in someone's basement somewhere. And the only way we'll ever learn the secret of the Bet sphere is when its owner...
Okay, it doesn't have any seams, but it has a stamped triangle. That was in the description. There's a stamped triangle. I wish I could get a better view of it. I mean...
whoever he or she is, decides they want to take up bowling. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ.
You are welcome. I love the Y-Files. I do. I love the Y-Files. I love the Y-Files. Say it.
I love the Wi-Fi.
Do you like Daddy's show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Say yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Okay. Okay. Well, I think after that video, I'm going to wrap for the night. Tomorrow night. Let's see. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, or is tomorrow Friday?
Friday?
Tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow's Friday. Okay. Yep. So I thought so. Tomorrow is schedule 1. Yep. Tomorrow is schedule 1. And I'm going to probably run around with a machete and kill more police officers in the game. In the game. clarification in the game. And then Saturday is the Werewolf the Apocalypse game, tabletop. So come check that out. That'll be Wednesday, 7 p.m. EDT. Actually, I'm not sure if it's 7 or 7:30. It should be 7. It should be 7. I'm pretty sure it's 7. But yeah, I just wanted to get everyone to come out. Tomorrow's schedule 1 is going to be 7 as well. I do all my shows at 7. It's just easier that way. But I look forward to seeing y'all. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for watching with me. Have a good night, everybody. You want to say good night, Red?
Good night,
Say thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming.
Blow a kiss. There you go. And for more followers?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. That was very nice of you. Good night, everybody. Have a good one. Peace.